Hello. Just a moment. Just a moment. Just fixing some stuff. I have to fix the audio too, so that's cool. Okay, we're live. We're live on the internet. After redoing some driver stuff. Hey, Scotty. I redid some driver stuff. That seemed to fix it. I fixed the aspect ratio stuff, so that's also fine now. Now we can stream. Thank goodness. Okay. I'm live on the internet. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for me. Um, One thing I want to do right out of the gate. Um, Not that. Let's not do that. Okay. This is not showing the other stuff, but let me make sure that the encoding stuff is fine. That stuff seems fine. That stuff all seems fine, which is good, right? It's good when stuff doesn't break. So we are on the internet. I'm on the internet. I hope everyone's Friday is going great so far. There's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Um, I'm not going to be able to get to all of it, but I want to go over a couple things as I have been taking note of some occurrences in the field. As you do. I wonder if I should post that I'm going live in the ACP server. I wonder if I should do that. Um, do you think I should do that? Well, anywho, first things first, I want to bring attention to this here website that is indiefighting.games. That is the site that I am on currently. Um, as you can see, they have developed a somewhat robust selection of video games of the fighting variety that you can play oftentimes for free, if not for not a lot of money. And I think that this is invaluable because, well, several reasons. One, there isn't really hasn't been a site like this. You can argue that platforms like itch.io, are obviously a big benefit for creators who want to get their games out there if they're kind of just something they made in the bedroom, or if they had the expectation going in of not having a massive audience. This is a platform where historically a lot of stuff has not gotten huge traction. um, what I like about this site is that you can sort this stuff by what you might be into, especially in terms of um, platform, in terms of cost is the big one. Because there's a big button. I don't know. It didn't work last time. I'm going to hit the free button. See, now when I hit free, it sorts all of this into fighting games that you can play for free. And I can untag that. I can hit rollback netcode is the other big hot button one. And when I do that, all the games that's got the rollback netcode are now at my immediate disposal, and having that be a one-click thing is a big deal in my IMO. Would you not agree? Um, I don't think there hasn't Andrea Demetrio, developer of a game called Schwarzer Blitz, a game called Motion Sickness, writer for Super Combo, has in the past been trying to highlight a lot of these games and had a repository of them going on Reddit that was basically trying to compile a lot of this stuff in a really easily digestible format. But this site kind of takes all of the guesswork around that because they're one person and they can't update that. There's a GitHub with which they're letting people kind of just update this on their independently of that. So I think the benefit of that is you get a nice community curated resource for indie fighting games that did not exist before, and it's kind of been my favorite thing to pop up this week. I'll just give you an example of why else this is good. So if I were to say start from the very beginning of the website, um, I'm familiar with this video game, Battle Craze. They have a link where you can access the game right out of the rip. I click it, goes straight to the download. That game is free. If I want to engage with the developer or the community, here's some Twitter, Reddit, Twitter, Discord, are right there. Frostfire. I am not familiar with this game. So what is Frostfire about? Frostfire Battle Frenzy. Got the trailer right here. Let's watch this trailer. Why don't we? One sec. Let me fix the audio. Let me know if you can hear that. City's filled with chaos.
Hey! What the hell is that? Cut that Dark Lord bullshit!
Oh, come on, Shadow! This is our first trailer and you've just messed it up!
Who cares? Today I'll beat you down! Sarah! You thought you were cool with your powers? Now I have two!
But you haven't changed. You're still an idiot.
Yeah?
Yeah!
Yeah, get his
Bring it
ass.
on! Oh yeah! I've been waiting years for this rematch. That experiment place was hella shady, but now I can go nuts using these to beat you this time!
Are you kidding me? You ask me for rematches every day. Just come back to the gym and train before fighting me again.
Shut up! Stop bossing me around all the time!
You see? You can't keep screaming and punching your problems to make them go away forever.
Facts.
Of course I can!
I'm always
I'm
saying
not
this.
weak anymore! So I'll introduce you to my fist! I call them
I'll introduce you to my
Frost
fist.
and Fire! Frostfire! Battle Frenzy!
Frostfire. All right. Yeah, they got. It's not my
Oh, that thing about the
vibe, I think, but
your fists, it was pretty cringe.
Really?
yeah, it's fine. I liked it. Right out of the gate, they just straight up are like, here's our game. But the link tree, the link tree is right here. You can, keep up with updates for that. Let's see what else we got. Cerebral is on here. That's been which Cerebral has been in development for a really long time, hasn't it? At this point, I think they were doing like private builds and at events and stuff, but I don't know. Oh, okay. You can just straight up buy the game now. You can, I don't know how far along this is, but here it is. $17 gets you access to current prototype updates, pre-alpha, alpha, and beta, and final access. Wallpapers, Discord, da 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 da. Two Mellow has been working on the OST for this. I do know that. Do they have a trailer for this? They've got a gameplay overview. So let's check this out. Let's see what the gameplay is at. Where the gameplay is like. So I had initially thought this was gonna be 3v3. I guess they're on 2v2 just for the foreseeable future. This night guy is cool, but I wanna see. This witch is the character they were teasing for the longest. Like, that's the character I would like to see more of. In terms of what this game has been, you know, in terms of its identity, like, that's the character they were putting on the key art and such, so... Oh, just kicks you in the chin 5 times. That's her assist. Oh, it's like, It's like It's cool letting you create your own assists. I mean, that's some essence of. I don't want to directly draw a line to Scroll Girls, but I like the idea of kind of DIYing it or doing it while your main character is still in. I had some ideas around a tag fighter the other day in the way that, like, if, you know how in Samurai Pizza Cats, like, they're all fired out of a cannon. Like, that's a good super. She does feel battle craze-ish. That's a good point. How's it going, Charles? Team combos. Okay. So what does this entail? What I was gonna assume they let you do takeovers in this game, because that's kind of the... Wait, which post are we talking about? That eye laser assist seems really good.
That's a wrap.
If it's 4-player, that's got a lot going for it, because there aren't a lot of, like, there isn't a lot of focus on 4-player in current fighting games. Yeah, I think that's strong. I think they got, something going here. If you're into more of that and you have $70 around, it's cool that that's just right there on the front of the site. Skull Girls, I don't think we need to go over. I think everyone who would be interested in indiefighting.games knows what Skullgirls is at this point in the game. Metal Revolution had a trailer during Vortex Gallery that was okay. It looks alright. I don't know if it's out, but all this info's here. It's on Google Play. That's a choice. This app is not available for any of your devices. You can't play Metal Revolution on any of your devices. Sorry. The other kind of cool thing is they got ratings, or reviews here. That's neat. I didn't see any of these games linking to the Google Play Store. But more power to them. They got, what's on their Twitter? I'm assuming the pin tweet will be that. They got a North America limited beta coming soon. And links to a Facebook post. I'm not really trying to go to my Facebook right now, but I'm glad that's out there. Card Sagas Wars. If you have not if you were not privy to a lot of like Mugen development, Card Sagas Wars has been worked on for a very long time. This is a game what has a lot of, we'll say, characters that, here's Valkyrie from Valkyrie Profile. Samus fighting John Halo, the other Valkyrie. Oh, here you go. Playable characters: Samus, Master Chief, Lenneth, Valkyrie. Uh, there's a much expanded upon version of this with way more characters. Oh, here we go. Chrono, Etna, Ivy, Soma. When I initially played this, I think Soma had just come out. Cosmos, Link is in this game. Cloud is in this game. Here we go. Prototype. We got Link, Cosmos, Cloud, Mega Man. Yeah, this is a Mugen game. It's got a lot to it. It seemed a little, just a tad imbalanced, but I mean, at the time when I was playing it, I'm sure they've maybe looked at given a second look at some of that stuff and hopefully made it not as potentially one-sided. um, but yeah, if you want to play as John Halo in the fight games, what people make in their spare time, they got one of these with John Halo in it. Yeah, it's a name that I think this might have been one of the few full Mugen games I'd ever played, which is making me feel a little ancient. You're right. But that's still getting updates. There's a Discord for it. I do not know. That's really a proceed at your own risk kind of thing. Omen of Sorrow. I had a... Oh boy. So where do I get started with this one? Omen of Sorrow in recent years, I think got like a re-release on Xbox and some other consoles where... The problem with it is that at one point they kind of had a falling out. The development team of that thing kind of split apart with the combat designer and such, so that game is not going to get the updates that were initially planned for it. A1 Games, I think, at this point has moved on to making other stuff, or like a lot of that development team, which is native to Chile, has kind of not a thing anymore. But a lot of those assets were all done in house. It was fun at the time. I think the problem with it, there was kind of a semi-notorious incident where the developer went on some tirades about people who were not keen on getting the game from the Epic Store or the Epic Play Store. It's not a bad game. I think that a lot of the focus around it, I'm trying to see if I can give you a good example here of... Erzabet is broken and fun to use. She only needs 2 combos to win. Wait, what? That's not true. It's Castlevania-ish, Celine. It's funny you say that. A lot of the characters were based around, Halloween-ish tropes or horror tropes. That I actually didn't know. I did not know calling your puppet beats projectiles. That's very silly, actually. She also well, Gabriel, like, let me see if I can find let's find a certain friend of the site to kind of give you an idea of what that character Gabriel is like. I'm sure it's like one of the first videos on here. Okay, it's gotta be like, there it is. So I mean, yeah, this guy Gabriel is cool. He maybe exemplifies also that this game is a little generic. But I think that's by design. It's a perfectly serviceable fighting game. Just when you activate this mode here, your blessed mode, you basically get you get a Vism combo that is ridiculous. Like this is doing, you can't see the life bars, but this is doing like 80%. And the super, that probably won't kill him, but that's like 90%. Yeah, it's like 90%. So I don't know. Omen of Sorrow was cool. I put some combos up for it at one point. I don't know. It's $16. That thing, it's got rollback. It's got a roster that is at once really tropey, but also could be construed as kind of, yeah, it's a little MK9. If you like MK9, don't get me wrong. You'll probably get a lot of joy out of it, and it's also on everything. It's just you're gonna have a hard time finding people to play is the problem, and also it is never getting updated again. Angels of Battle is a game that I think the devs of, oh god, help me out. The devs of this are a Dojin circle that also worked on, what the heck was it? I'm gonna struggle with this until I remember it, but there's some other major game that I think the people who did this worked on. Angels Battle is an independent developed combo-based 2D shoujo anime girls fighting game. So this is kind of nice. They just give you the full rundown on what this is. They just straight up links to their itch page. And let's watch this here trailer. Those who fight for their dreams are as beautiful as angels. I agree. This wasn't like the Chaos Code people, but it's someone like that like at some point I gotta fix the aspect ratio thing going on with my screen because it's bothering me. I probably use this chick, which is, I don't know that I like some of these designs, but her moveset's alright. Or, you know what? I take that back. Eris is out here doing some real silly set play, so I take it back. Oh, that's neat. Oh, hello. Kay is, I'm sure there's some... I'm sure there's some busted stuff in here. By virtue of, this is, I think, a game that runs on Fighter Maker as an engine, or it has that look to it. If it's got the same, like, yeah, it's so the Super Cosplay War people you're referring to made a game called Chaos Code, and that game is getting a sequel called Chaos Code Next, but I think a contingent of those developers went off and made this, which is the part where it gets confusing. Do you know what I mean? But I guess they've still been updating this thing. It's on their itch page. You can get to it from the front page of indiefighting.games apparently, which is it's neat looking. I have not played it, but it is free, and that's, yeah, it's got the sound gallery that a lot of the Fighter Maker engine stuff uses by default, which is why I think it's like that. Who's to say? I'm sure that the Chaos Code folks, I hope they're all doing okay, because they had a lot of hitches in their development. Some tragedy kind of struck with that team, but they're sticking it out and making Next happen. And Next looks really good. They had a really good stream earlier this year with some of the updates to that thing. I will probably get it when it comes out because it looks really good. Hopefully it gets good netcode and such and gets the treatment that new games kind of need to flourish these days. Duels of Fortune. I see this a lot on Twitter. Andre Demetrio reposts a lot of this dev stuff, and I think they share characters between their games. There's a open beta apparently starting in a week and change, September 16th per their Twitter. So that's kind of cool. The link, of course, takes you to their itch to kind of gives you an overview of the game. This game is also free, which is free. You can't hard to argue with free. I got a trailer in here. Original soundtrack by Kyle Keller of Jack 7 Games. You could just get it. This is weird. Community questions. Will this game have Ryu from the hit game Street Fighter 3? Itch comments are weird. If y'all have never read like the itch comment section, it's another dimension sometimes. All right, y'all got a trailer in here I can watch. I wanna give some shine here to some of the stuff we don't like see a lot. Character Showcase 11. So they've been putting a lot of characters out, I guess. Oh, they had an Evo trailer too. That's a good point. I feel bad that I don't recall the. Here we go. We probably watched this live, but I also did not save that stream. So here's the Evo trailer they did. Except, stream. I'm sorry. I don't have YouTube Premium. I'll get there. I promise. At some point in life when I'm bracking like that, I'll get YouTube Premium and you won't have to occasionally... Okay, yeah, I do remember that. This is, I believe the main character from Schwarzer Blitz is just in this. Got a lot of single player content that goes a long way. Yeah, the art style being kind of unique to it. Oh, they got stage hazards. Oh, they can just dunk you? Yo, word. Cinematic supers. Oh, I like them picking up the super bar. There was a discussion on Twitter the other day about like using the HUD elements to hit people with. Why don't we watch this character trailer too, since we're already here. Uh-oh. Whoa. This was also the last media post on their Twitter, so like they clearly want people to check this out. This specific character they're building towards. Oh no, he's T-posing. Fatal error has occurred. Oh no, he constantly T-poses. This guy makes me uncomfortable. you have like a flight thing going on? Oh, that's ridiculous. Error is certainly a type of... Oh no. I've had this nightmare. That's a cool super. Skeleton. Okay, so they've had this has been worked on. We're talking at least like a 5-year development track. So they've had Duels of Fortune. How's the viral levels at the house? I'm starting to come out of it. There's Danny is still under the weather. You know, I don't want to publicly like there's a situation out there without our consent, but like yeah, it's we're okay. Frank is good, or Dang Pasta is good. I presume you know it's okay. It's not we're not plague carriers if that's what you're asking. I mean, yeah, you can still come through if you want. I think that the thing is that um we'll talk later. I don't want to. You're waiting for your free. I ordered another. I have like a third thing of tests coming. I mean, I'm still pretty much negative. Somehow I am still negative. Uh, what another member of the household has is not COVID. It's just you know the gunk. It's probably seasonal is the thing. Um, so what are we else we got on here? We got mutant karate canary. What is a mutant karate? This is straight up just on Steam. Is this free? I didn't look at the cost of this one. This one does not have a tag about the price. However, it's not out yet. Planned release 2023. Let's check this trailer out. Let's see what we got. This doesn't... Oh, okay. Here we go. I was like, there's probably a fighting game in here somewhere. Yeah, they,
Round one, fight.
calling stuff Southtown is maybe a gray area. But I think, yeah, if you haven't gotten the free test, or if you've gotten, I think they said like up to 3 or whatever, you can still get more. Like, I would just do it anyway. Like, I would just, you know, just use like a different name or something. You don't want your, I mean, I don't know if, oh no. This art style is interesting. It's got that what was that game? Nidhogg. It's got that Nidhogg 2. Well, no, that's I don't wanna pigeonhole it to what Nidhogg 2 did, because Nidhogg 2 was kind of focusing on like the grossness of it. Whereas this seems a little more. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like that change from what Nidhogg was doing. Where Nidhogg 1 is clearly like a love letter to like, you know, C64 and like and stuff like that. Like 2 does something else that is maybe a little more not appealing on its face. Clash of the Metal. This one has netplay. PC 2.5D. This one is also on Steam. It is also not out. This is coming out in like 7 months from now, so you got a while to decide if you are all about it. Why is this not playing? Okay. Got like some cell shading here that... Yeah, I mean... There's merit to doing an art style that's like not drawing you in on, like pulling you away or pushing you away on purpose, right? Like, you ever play Cruelty Squad? Like Cruelty Squad is a game that wants to gross you out, but also it's to make you uncomfortable to fit the setting, if that makes sense. Is this just the same thing? Did it just play it itself again? It's the same one. Okay. I mean, you know, an art style that is maybe not the cleanest or is a little gross can be a not negative, but it really depends. This game also, much like Cerebral, has been around since I think forever. Like, physics-based. This has netplay apparently. This is also on Mac. If you're a Mac user, you can play Tory Bash, which is... I did not know that Tory Bash devs had a Twitter. Tory Bash is a turn-based tactical 3D physics-based fighting game developed by Navi Studios. They got Battle Pass. Why is there a battle? Maybe that's like code for something. I don't know. Anyway, Tory Bash is free. I feel like it's always been free. If you don't know what Tory Bash is, it's like immediately obvious what this game is once you see it. Yeah, this game is like verging on like being so old on the internet that it's probably before my time at this point. Like, complete control. Yeah, I'll check the release date in a minute, but like, I don't know. Tory Bash feels like early aughts to me, which probably isn't true. Just, I feel like I might have still been in college when I first heard about Tory Bash, which is kind of insane. 2006? Yeah, that's by our standards, that's like what? When did YouTube start? Like 05? You can do these hot tricks. There's something very dude perfect about this component of the game where you're just like trying to style on the environment. It's like a throwback to like Newgrounds Flash animations. Just like a stick figure guy trying to do cool shit. Well, blam. If this game is not in VR, I would be shocked. But also, it might not be in VR. But I mean, that would give people with VR helmets a reason. Like, what that would be like? What, the only VR fighting game worth a daggone? Weird. I thought I was signed in. I am not signed in. But yeah, Tory Bash has been around forever. They got mods. They got hundreds of game mods at this point. Yeah, 06, but also consider for a moment again that that's when the game came to Steam, not when the game started development. So like, yeah, Tory Bash is a storied video game, and it is available on the indiefighting.games website, as it's a very popular free to play game. Evolver free via demo, no price yet. I'm not sure what this is. You can get a demo of it. Here's what it looks like. Got some guitar. There's a game this immediately reminds me of. Wait, Nicholas pubbed that? That's annoying. There is no love lost for Nicholas around these parts. Specifically because of the way that they Oh, thank you for the follow, Scuddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, Nicholas is boo, Nicholas. I'm not thumbs downing this game. This game looks good. Evolver. Okay. There's a game Evolver kind of reminds me of called like Destruction Desire from way back in the day that has a similar. It looks like Destruction Desire, but like with like some like more 3D elements. Yeah, specifically the stuff that transpired around the Blade Strangers devs is why I don't. Well, and all of the other stuff, but also like that studio, Saizanzen, deserved better than Nicholas, and you know the shithead who I'm not gonna name that kind of screwed that developer over. That's whack that Tory Bash got roped into that. But I mean, Tory Bash is free, so you know that publisher or no, you're not making that publisher profit by trying that game out. So that's nice. Anyway, sorry to say all, sorry to get off track here. Evolver looks cool, just demo. You can play it. No full release date. I'm sure that Arm Joe, again, another one that's been around forever. Arm Joe, aka Les Miserables, the fighting game. Pixel art hand drawn. This game has a lot of photosensitivity issues. If you are a person who has any issue with possible epileptic or like epileptic symptoms, do not play this video game. As funny and as good as it is, it's kind of not worth it because the flashing is really, really harsh to deal with. But 1.4B, I guess, is the last one they ever. Here's their website. I believe if you want to play this, you have to get App Locale. 1998? That seems impossible. Granted, Fighter Maker as an engine, remember, has had a couple revisions, so that is possible. Like, that engine is older than a lot of people currently playing fighting games. Yeah, I assume that person read Les Miserables in like high school and immediately was like, I'm going to make a fighting game out of it. And used like the proto-internet and and it's what I appreciate, that this site is still what it is and that they did not have to. A lot of indie Japanese devs websites were just gone after the big GeoCities move. So like the guy who did like Metal Gun 3 Shot of the Arms, Ray Suzen, I think it was Ray Suzen, all of those games websites are just gone. The Valkyrie Fight tag, I think it was like, was it Angel or something? No, it wasn't Angel. It was something similar to that. That developer's website is gone. When GeoCities Japan went away, like all of those indie devs sites just went with them, and there was no way to back any of that stuff up. Like, yeah, people still using FM2K. It's kind of crazy, but if you figure it's an engine with like a couple decades on it of workarounds, like some people won't scrap it for that. I think it's why people still do stuff with Mugen as opposed to like being a little hesitant to move over to Ikemen, which is interesting. We'll get to some Mugen stuff in a minute too. All the Higurashi versus Toho games are in Fighter Maker. Yeah, those are. I am a big fan of Sono Higurashi versus Toho Universe 2, which I think is also on this this website and is also free. Actually, 2 might not be. I think 2 might be free. I think the one they just put out might cost money. Well, we can search for it in a minute too. All right, Furia Royale. This game has a YouTube that updates a lot. They have changed names a couple times. They used to be called like Glitz and Glam Brawl. Um, the game also kind of completely looks different than it used to. A guy I think named Ben runs that. Innovation Extreme, yeah, IET Ben, I think is the guy's name. They have a Patreon. I think it's really just this one guy though, who does. Well, let's go to that YouTube because um, sorry, one second. I'm just gonna catch up on. Oh yeah, the one that came out this year, I think, is either the prequel or the first version of the Sono Higurashi, the digitized one. That thing is really good. It's that engine is a little funky, but also every Fighter Maker game kind of has to operate in that space. And again, if you like those characters enough and you find them fun enough to play, you'll navigate that possibility space a little easier, I think. This game is interesting. I'll just show you this last match. Oh wait, or I could click the wrong window. That's fine too. So this is kind of like a tag fighter. It's got like Tekken Tag 2, but 2D energy. This also has changed systems a couple times. I don't know that I find all the designs great. Also, what is going on with the quality here? Sorry, I don't know what that was about. So like, I think when they flash blue, it's like a move that'll see. This game has bounds. There's a couple of Joshi wrestlers that I think this guy just straight up jacks for this game, but it's fine. Like, but as far as tagging goes, or like it's not quite Tekken Tag 2 rules. Like it's like DOA rules. Like one of your characters dies, you still get to play. They got kind of a counter hit system. It's like a. Oh, they gave her Vanessa's stance. Okay. Yeah, it's like. Joshi wrestlers and like maybe some MMA. I'm not super well versed in like women's MMA stuff, but I think Beth from this is clearly supposed to be an MMA gal. There's one of the characters in this, is it Dollface, is kind of this guy's like OC mascot. She seems cool, but then like her move, because the movesets in this stuff has changed her hands, or not changed hands, but they changed focus so many times, it's kind of hard to say like, hey, oh, this is a character I would love to play as, when the way they play changes. But again, the joy in the indie space is you can just directly talk to the dev and be like, hey, I really like this. Can you consider keeping this, or can you change yada yada? Or if you want to have that discussion, they're just right there on Twitter and on their Patreon to be like, yeah, I'll do that, or no, I'll not do that, but maybe I'll do it if you consider giving me money. So yeah, I don't know. That's again, Fury Royale has been around for quite a while. You can see a lot of their changes in real time on this here Twitter account. They got like back in July. He's talking about like modeling stuff. The other nice again, that's the other nice thing about indie stuff as opposed to modern devs or AAA or whatever. Well, now they want to be like quadruple A as we go into PS5 shit, but like being transparent about putting these models together and the way that you do that, and then being willing to offer like help is just and we've hit an era where this didn't used to happen. Like um looks like DK style. Yeah, the Roger charge is a really funny way to put it. Uh, yeah, like you can kind of see over time the game get polished, and you don't really get that with console stuff usually. Usually anyway. So yeah, that's there. Their Patreon's like $10. Battle Chef Brigade Deluxe. Battle Chef Brigade, if I remember correctly, at one point was just straight up like a single player experience, and then it got into a style of game where it was more like a versus puzzler. Then there's oh hey Demo, you follow them on their YouTube updates a lot. It's very 2D Tekken in the way that like if you enjoy like Art of Fighting 3 and like that style, I think you'll find a lot to enjoy there. It's got the big muscle lady what punched the other big muscle lady. This one I'm curious about because like I don't think I knew what this game like Deluxe. I'm assuming I thought this game was something else. Like I thought this was you go out into the world and you fight these you fight these things and you cook them, and then the cooking is a puzzle thing, and the competition aspect of it was you puzzle against each other. Okay, so they just have survival, free play, gallery, like this definitely feels way more rooted in the puzzle part than, this is not quite a fighting game per se. It's interesting though. The way that you have to do it is, you both go out into the world. You beat up these ingredients, these pending ingredients, and then you puzzle each other, and then it's like an Iron Chef thing. That's neat. I'm not sure. The definition of fighting game is so open at this point that it's yeah, the way like there's a platform fighter aspect to it in how you get the ingredients for the puzzle section. So like I see it. I see the vision. Fly Punch Boom. This shows up a bunch on my Twitter a lot. A lot. It's $15. It's got online. I'm assuming. I feel like this has rollback, but I'll let them tell it. Yeah, Neo Turf Masters is a fighting game. I'm always making that face. armor, Groovis, Jin, Skelly. It's got a skeleton. I had an idea the other day for a skeleton character, and I tweeted about it. So now I feel weird thinking about. They got fatalities that are apparently ridiculous. Your guess is as good as mine, Demo. So that's got a that's game that's out. You can buy a demo. It's Dragon Ball Z, Cartoon Network, and Mortal Kombat in equal measure. Now with workshop, so they got a workshop mode, so you can just make whatever face you want, and that sure is. I guess they got QTEs in there, which is how the fighting works. Like you clash and then you have to QTE it. If that looks like it's up your alley, it's right there. Project Fantasy, I think, also had an Evo trailer. If it's the one I'm thinking of, they have a Patreon. 2019. Is this the same game I'm thinking of?
I'll make this quick. Are you Slipstream? Let's take it. Is that the best you can do?
I got you. Again. You are wasting your energy.
Get this party started.
I want to say this had an Evo trailer that just wasn't this one, so we're seeing like a different one, that a more character focused one. Yeah, there's I think what I said the last time I saw this is that Heat Wave as a game kind of takes a little more of a thorough approach with this art style, because in Heat Wave, like, they're more like defined, and here they're a little like blobby.
Project Fantasy.
The Nidhogg 2 everyone wanted. I mean,
Is that it?
as
What a
we
letdown. This is only the beginning.
I hope you're ready.
But I don't know. I can't begrudge it too much because again, it's one guy. And like when you are a solo developer and there's not a lot of like the path that person must have taken from just like starting a thing on their own with a $5 Patreon to being in a bunch of trailers for Evo, like that's a good step up, and I hope more people look at that. I mean, it may not be like a perfect thing, but I'm glad again that you have a website called indiefighting.games to just easily access that sort of game if you're into it. One Strike, I think this game is out on a bunch of stuff. This game is $5. Yeah, maybe that's the thing, is that when the characters don't stick with you in terms of this is a playstyle I would like to learn because I think it's cool, like Heat Wave immediately feels good to pick up and play because you kind of know what that game is the minute you start playing it, but like I think that one's a little different. Yeah, it blends into the backgrounds in ways that don't really do it a lot of favors. Building everything from scratch, yeah, like stuff from scratch is, you are choosing the hardest road. Like, you have to do like, if you look at some of those assets again from like the TMNT Cowabunga collection, when they were thinking about how the turtles in TMNT Tournament Fighter should move, like that's a lot of animation you're talking about. Like even for a SNES game with a limited RAM, you're talking just hours upon hours of just labor, and it's kind of insane. So I can't begrudge anyone who has an art style that is maybe quick, because you're like, I got to pump these characters out and get my game done. Um, but there are clever ways to, I think, make it look good and also, work with speed. I don't know, that gets into territory that I am not super hands on with. But hey, let's check out One Strike. This has been out for a while. Came out in 2017. I don't think this has net play. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is kind of a Bushido blade, or like a Samurai Kirby-ish. I say, well, not Samurai Kirby. It's a weapon fighter. It's you die in one strike. Like, that's killed. This is the character I would clearly use. Yeah, she seems. The range on that thing, it's settled. I like that this also is going for the chiptune route in the way that a lot of games don't. Like, a lot of games aren't sticking with tracker style music or things like that. Instead it opting to kind of go for a full a more open soundscape, and that's cool. But I think that having it be more video gamey can do a lot. Is that Revenge of Shinobi sample? I mean, it sounds like YM2162 music, which is a good thing, but also, I mean, it's kind of worrisome. But I don't know. It's $5. I can't begrudge it. It seems neat. It does not seem like it has online though. Again, so that's your mileage may vary. Inflatality. I've never heard of this one. I'm assuming this is what it looks like. Oh dear. This is a game about wacky waving inflatable tube people. Fight brutal opponents. Oh no. There was a best friends video on this. It feels like it feels like something from a bygone era. Yeah, I don't know. It's like new ground. I would say like sub new ground. It feels like something it feels like a fake game they made for like a machinima thing. Not to talk mess. It's clearly not for me. Like, yeah, game for sake of game. That's maybe when you use Lords of Derp as your okay. Like, you're like, all right. So, physics-based. I think there are better physics-based games to maybe that check out that are free and not $9.99. But again, with the joys of this website is you can just sort all of that. Let's keep going. Also, just as a heads up, in about, well, I mean, maybe when I get to the end of this screen, I'll be looking over some Street Fighter the movie matches. But also Joe P. Real is hosting a lobby for that tonight. And he will be streaming it. That should be pretty cool. So, Top Down Showdown I have not heard of. This is an arena fighter. Huh. I thought that once they left the platform, something bad would happen to them. I don't know why I imagined that. I like the little dash they have, but Maybe you just can't stay on the water? There's a SNES game that's 4-player that this kind of reminds me of. The Sunsoft one I'm blanking on. The idea of something like that with a combo system is cool. I think that my only real gaffe here is I'm not sure that there doesn't really seem to be a penalty for getting knocked off the thing. Yeah, it's definitely with a little polish. This could be cool. I'm just not quite sure what the rule set is here. And that's the thing with, you know, indie stuff. If you've ever walked like the indie section of a MagFest or a similar convention where people are just showing prototypes of these games, like you'll see some stuff. Yeah, it was Sugoi Hebereke. Yeah, that thing. It was. That thing makes an impression. So this is early access. You know, it's $1 to get early access to it. They'll presumably have, you know, builds of it going. Although this has apparently been in the works since 2017. So I would look to see if the dev has posted any updates since then. They only seem to link to that Steam account, but all right, this is Combo Babies. It's got rollback. It's combo babies. They got babies. What do the combos? It's combo babies. Combo babies. MKL played this. How did that go? Developed by one person. Well, that's cool. Physics sandbox style gameplay is an interesting way to put that. They got that big counter that the kids like. This feels like it might be like slightly less oppressive Heatwave. That looks fun. That looks cool. I would try that. In fact, I'm probably going to wishlist that. Again, that's $10. It's got rollback. It's been kind of worked on since last year. That looks cool. Combo babies. Fighting jokes. So fighting jokes. You think it's a terrible? You think Combo Babies is a terrible name for a game? I think that you are discounting your memories of Muppet Babies. That's what I think. Fighting Jokes is a game that was either... Okay, so Fighting Jokes started out as a DOS game. Some people kind of went back into like DOSBox and kind of revisited this thing, and they were like, "Wow, this is a really unique art style, and it's cool, and it's like made by one Italian guy." And now, like, you know, here we are years later. Oh no, the account got popped. No. What happened to that guy's account? I know Melly was talking to them for a little bit. So anyway, the Fighting Jokes guy comes back in like 2021, 2022, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm putting this back out. It's gonna have rollback and stuff." Banned for being Italian. You know, if that's true, then I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, this is you can wishlist this on Steam. They're putting it back out. It's Fighting Jokes. I think Griffey and some people have already kind of dug into this as far as like systems and stuff. I don't know if they'll do any like rebalancing for this release whenever it comes out, but The guy went on record on Twitter saying it's gonna have rollback and stuff. Like, I don't know that all these characters necessarily hold up as far as the designs go, but it's fighting jokes. It's a DOS game. Mental Drink Limited. That, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, that's it sure is a DOS. Oh, it's on. Wait, the Twitter's up for you? What? Oh, you know what it is? The link might be malformed. They might have had the wrong link. It's on Switch already? So, like, can you just go on the eShop and buy it now? That probably means they just need to update the link on Indie Fighting Games to link to the site and whatnot. Yeah, their Twitter, their link to their Twitter cuts off. So I guess but there's a GitHub where you can, and I implore you to do this actually, since you just found that out. The guy who the retweet I had the other day for the of the guy making this, the indiefighting.games guy, like, he has a GitHub form where you can update this site so it'll correct that. I implore you to do that since you just found that out. Because that helps them, that helps the dev, that helps everybody. Team Rush. I am not familiar with what this is. This is a platform fighter. Apparently, it is free. This goes to their itch. Let's see how you play it. Fighting Jokes is $20 on Switch. That's cool. I mean, that's a little steep for an indie for an indie title that you know, if you consider how much, like, how, take into account how much time you're gonna put into a thing. But, $20 I feel like is the most a lot of people are willing to spend for an indie title off the rip. Like, my concern with this air combo is, like, I hope you can't just, like, cut that short, land early, and then repeat it. And in that case, it kind of comes down to, like, do they have QA people testing that stuff? Or is it just one person? But this UI looks kind of polished. I mean, this is defensive options. As you block attacks, it will deplete hold block to press up while blocking to perform a parry. That's an interesting take, because, like, okay, and they like stagger. It's kind of weird having a defensive meter in a game like this where I mean, granted, this is more the rush button. I guess this has supers. Rush counter. When you use a normal to interrupt the startup of a special attack, rush counter hits do more damage. Okay. I kind of like their announcer. Like, the art style, that art style isn't going to hit for everybody, but I think, like... Oh, here we go. Team Rush Alpha game teaser. Let's see. It's a little short. Brawl test. Okay, so let's... Here we go.
The stage is set. Go time.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing, is that the models do kind of have, like, mobile game energy. That's not a knock to. That's not a knock to whoever, you know, is working on the engine. It's more of a knock to, like, maybe the way we think about assets. The combo system seems kind of ridiculous. Like, good lord. So clearly this is a team game. This is meant to do 2v2 with. Clearly, like, in my perception of this, you if you're having a mystery tourney, at one round you just have 4 people play this, and that's kind of how it, you know, it seems neat. It's yeah, like, it's a little Bratz-ish in terms of how the characters look. I don't know. It seems alright. You can download. It's a name your price thing, so you can just kind of download that. That's kind of nice. Rising Thunder Community Edition. Okay, so where do we even start with Rising Thunder? Okay, Rising Thunder was a game that was initially developed by the Cannons when they were testing out, you know, some rollback stuff. They made a game, and you can only play it at certain times, I believe. You know what? We can just... Actually, what is this? Does this link to their... Oh, this just straight up goes to their Google Drive. Holy shit. So, Rising Thunder, right? This has to have a Wikipedia entry about this. Okay. Rising Thunder was a canceled free-to-play fighting game developed by Radiant Entertainment, originally released in alpha state in 2015. The game closed following the acquisition of Radiant by Riot. So Riot Games bought them, was the thing. The Cannons now work at Riot, and they are now working on Project L, which is a whole thing I don't really want to get into because I don't have good feelings about Riot at all. And there's a lot of reasons for that, but chief among them, Riot doesn't seem like a great place to work. If you know, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the Cannons are... I don't know. I don't want to partake in things in the orbit of League. It has been a hot minute since I've thought about this game. Development rate team Radiant Entertainment announced they've raised $4.5 million to build PC games. Radiant mentioned that Valve Steam platform has created a central hub for game developers to post their games, attract and monetize users. Rising Thunder is led by former Capcom and Santa Monica studio and Seth Gillian, the Cannons, yada 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 yada. In 2016, Radiant... That was 2016? Wow. So they bought them in 2016. That's when the Cannons announced they'd be closing down the game because they're going to basically, you know, make Project L out of it. And I'm sure that whatever Project L ends up as will be semi-based in or rooted in what this game was, but this link right here, and I guess they have a community account still that has not been updated since 2019, but there's a community edition that you can just download from this site again, which things like this, again, a repository of a website such as indiefighting.games did not exist before now, and it's really nice that you can just run into this. Like, you can just go get this. There's a Discord for it. Again, your mileage may vary. I do not recommend it. It might be a real hole. I don't know what that's like in there, but it'll be based on, but not based. But yeah, you can just go download Rising Thunder. If you've never seen Rising Thunder, I don't know if there's any footage here of what it is, but I guess I'll show you what that is real quick. Are there just casuals anywhere? Here we go. Let's not. All right. Yeah, Rising Thunder. It was like this. This is what Rising Thunder looked like. You basically picked an archetype of a guy, um, and it would just pump you into. Initially, this game would just pump you into a lobby and just have you fight a guy. Like, all the moves are on cooldowns. I believe this was designed with keyboard in mind. Um, so, funny thing to think about, there isn't a lot of love lost with some people as far as, like, move cooldowns. I know Grand Blue and Metal Revolution both do this, but that kind of started here. Yeah, this had hotkeys, and they were trying to make it so that this would run on anything. It's still really, up in the air as far as like whether or not they succeeded with their goal in this, but you can just go play it. It's there. It's on indiefighting.games. And it just straight up links to their Google Drive. Hey Fultara, what's up? We're looking at indiefighting.games, which is a website where you can just look at a bunch of, well, it's kind of immediately apparent what this website is, but again, this didn't really exist before yesterday. So we're just going through and checking out some of the fantastic indies on this front page. Indiefighting.games is, as far as I know, a repository created by one guy, using a lot of info pulled in from stuff like what Andrea Demetrio was compiling on Reddit, trying to pull in a database of fighting games that are usually on the cheap, usually made by a small team or one person, and usually do not cost very much. Mighty Fight Federation, if I remember, is on a bunch of systems. I do not know what the... I've heard good things. The Cuneo brothers are in this game. At this point, it's got Power Stone-ish official selection combo. Wow, we're doing Sundance stuff now? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, stop. We have to talk about this. When did this start? When did this... I like this. I like that this is probably just for this trailer, but I like the idea of like doing Sundance like selections for fighting games. That's really funny to me. I guess the mixed Evo is just a dev showcase. That's interesting because I feel like that they should have done that when they did Vortex Gallery, in my humble onion, but I mean, I don't know. This game is a little older than a lot of the stuff that we're showing at Vortex. There's a lot more characters. Oh yeah, Toe Jam and Earl are in this game. Ukulele is in this game. They might not show Riki and Kunio, but they are also in here. And it's a whole thing. Yeah, Miriam from Bloodstained is in this game. Hey, they got James Landino. Okay, that's some. I don't know what was T Lopez in there. Because this sound, yeah, T Lopez. I was gonna say this sounds like a Sonic Mania song. I'm glad that was the first name. T Lopez does great songs. Does great music. Let's get hard. So, you know, I mean, this game is a little pricier than some of the other stuff here, but I mean, if you want a Power Stone alike, there's also like Combat Core is another one. Last Fight. There's a lot of good Power Stone adjacent stuff that plays in that space at this point, but this seems like a pretty good one. I don't know what the net play is like, so that might be a point of contention for you. What else we got? Hey, this just got an update like last month. Smash 64 Remix has kind of gotten ridiculous. They have a website for this version of this game where the website will just update the game for you. It's like a JSON thing. Yeah, Combat Core. It's Combat Core also has been around for a while. Not like Tory Bash long, but like it's been around for a hot minute. Do they just have that last trailer in here? I at least want to watch that one. I feel like if they were going to add one thing to the website, they should add the developer's YouTube account. Because a lot of times it's like this just links to the ROM patcher as opposed and some like discords. Whereas if you're just completely unfamiliar with the game and you want to see the content or see like what it looks like to play it, like what makes it different from the thing, like why not link to the YouTube? Because most people use their eyeballs to see things. I'll watch a little bit of this. I'm sure a lot of people have already seen this. I watched this with Alex when it came out. Yeah, Ganondorf's in this now. Falco's in this. Lucas is in this. Dark Samus is not that different. But this makes a lot of changes to the original Smash 64. Conker's in there. This is kind of my favorite Smash game. I don't really need new Smash games. But if you ask me to play a Smash game with you, I will play this one with you. Because I like Smash Remix. Demo, I'm sorry. When you say eye or eyes, is that... Did I do... I think I did something. I'm sorry. Just... Is it because of the blocky... Oh, the YouTube light mode. Oh, I'm sorry. Someone got me for that last stream too. I should probably fix that. I'll fix that off stream. I'm sorry. It's because I switched browsers and then I just didn't bother. Yeah, this game makes zero. Like, I don't know what magic in 64 people are using these days to mod stuff, but yeah, like, I know, like, one person who's like, I'll play this with you, and they're in Puerto Rico, so it's like, well, I guess I'll never get to play it with a person. Cool. It's why N64 needs some netcode. Somebody's got to get on that. Yeah, like, there's all these No Mercy modders. I'll have to talk to Cam about that, yeah. Because it's so good. Like, it's so... I don't need to play Melee. I don't need to play Project M, if I'm being honest. I don't really need to play Ultimate. I would rather play this. Because look at it. They put a shitload of stages in it, shitload of characters. I don't have a Switch is the other thing. Like, I don't, like, yeah, like, the style of this thing, too, is just forever embedded in my brain because partially because I was an N64 kid. So, I mean, your mileage may vary on that, but I don't know. If you didn't see, was anybody in here, raise your hand if you were here, not here, but raise your hand if you saw the Ocarina % run from this year's GDQ. Because they did some stuff. N64 or I say devs, but I mean like people who tinker with N64 stuff have really been on some shit this year. Yeah, like all the combos in this are fun and really free flowing. Like all these stages look good. So, like look at this. Why would I play any other Smash game? I literally don't care. Like, I do not care about Ultimate. I'm sorry. I will take this all day, and it's free because Nintendo will never acknowledge this. I'm just saying. And it also, I guess, this stretches the definition of what an indie is. We don't really need to get into too deep in the weeds with some of these features, but they are really neat. They added a lot of like training stuff for this. Let me not go to that page. 1.210 it's out. You can just patch the ROM from right here. Fight of Steel. Fellow Fraud Crew member Flinju recently uploaded some net play of this. Fight of Steel, it's like $13. It's by the Fight of Animals people, Fight of Gods people. You already know we kind of enjoy some digital crafter games around these parts. They got a whole bunch of customizability for this thing. If you're not sure what this is, if you've ever played One Must Fall, or if you saw the last stream where we were playing One Must Fall, imagine if in One Must Fall you could just combine the movesets of the robots and make your own, and you kind of have an idea of what this is. I've played this on this stream before, and you can just make whatever you want, really. I say that, but it's a little more contained than what I'm making it sound like, but very customizable movesets. You can change all the walk animations and stuff. Like, it's... The challenge mode is really neat. That last boss is a piece of shit. I did all this off stream in like one day, just playing for hours because I got really into it. This game's real good. I enjoy it quite a bit. It's also really easy if you want to just like teach people fighting games. I think this is a strong one to just do that with, because you can just, there aren't a lot of buttons. It's pretty not obvious, but it's pretty like on its face in terms of its systems. Like, it's not the hardest game to learn is what I'm saying. Yeah, the designs are all really good. Like, you can, if you don't really dig the built-in ones, you can just make one. It's, you can have Egg Dog in, show the Egg Dog. Yeah, you can have Egg Dog piloting the combo system's really open-ended. It's not as, you don't, unlike prior digital crafter games, they took a lot of advice, I think, in terms of like balancing. Like, you have a burst, you have like a kind of a system that prevents you from getting TOD'd, basically. Yeah, Eggdog is really out here prospering. This Eggdog is it's Eggdog's year. Um, they're still adding stuff to this. They added they added some more models like a couple weeks ago. What I really want them to do is add more like movesets. Like if they double the amount of movesets, it'll be a hell of a game. Like by the end of the day, because it's already really good. But I think you could use a little more because you pick from a base set of like the way it works. You pick from a base set of 4 or so collections of normals, and then you add your cosmetic stuff and the actual moves you use on top of those normals. So like it would be neat to see them expand a little bit on that. As it is a hell of a thing. It's got rollback. It's really hard to find people to play because those lobbies are always empty. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's got good lobby system, which a lot of games could use. Umbral Core. We talked about this on another stream. This thing is a weird one. Press kit. I guess we can just watch that trailer again. I mean, we talked a little bit about Omen of Sorrow earlier. This kind of just looks like that again. um
Toll the bells, for blood spilleth forth.
but this one is kind of touting
One, fight.
it's kind of touting some things that people
A 2.5D fighting game set in a world of dark high fantasy, where we'll tackle concepts of personal struggle and growth, while also dabbling into eldritch tones and themes. Amidst the darkness and depravity of a twisted world lies the name.
like I don't know what they mean by that.
An artifact of a bygone era, perpetuating the cycle of suffering.
So this
generations to
Umbral
come.
Core is a MacGuffin,
One of
and
the first things we knew from the start of development.
I
was the
guess every
architecture
ending's just
used
gonna be
to
like,
take
oh,
flight.
the character got the MacGuffin finally. Now it's time for them to
Dark fantasy
rule the
genre.
world.
The inspiration
I can't
was
be mad at the
pulled
girl
from
with bat
ranges
wings,
to
though.
that of
I
eldritch
can't.
horror, which we wanted to try and use sparingly.
That's a
to the more
perfectly
traditional grim
cromulent
dark fantasy, like that
design.
of Berserk.
Like that of Berserk. Which
We
means,
started
do
Umbral
you?
Core's development following the genre's best practices, such as rollback netcode.
Yeah, we found the
Our true
umbilical.
ambition is to raise the
core.
bar
We
and
found
set
the
a new standard for fighting games. Umbral Core will try to break
See,
the mold,
setting, like,
featuring
saying you-
uncapped FPS. Players will
Uncapped,
have the
huh?
option to unlock rendering FPS while keeping the game logic at 60 FPS. This means that the frame data and combat system will behave just like regular fighting games.
Regular
Game
fighting
flow
games.
will be much smoother. Other features
Like, I don't
include
know how.
online
I don't know what they
training,
mean.
in-game frame data,
by that.
visible
It's
hitboxes, preferences for combat stance, online input delay, and more.
online input delay is
Umbral Core
Granted.
presents a 4-button layout: light, medium, heavy, and unique. Combos can be done through chains of growing.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I want
precise
this to
timing,
be good,
or handy auto combos.
but it seems too good to be true. It's like, yeah, it's like a not a, yeah. It's
split into 3
it's that they're
and
like.
allows performance of EX moves with one
It feels weirdly handholdy, this trailer.
annihilation impacts with the full
It's smart to put all that info like up
Fury
there,
and Control are
out there
two
on Front
resources
Street,
that
so
work
you don't
very
have to go
similar
digging
but opposite
to find
ways,
out what this
rewarding
is trying to do.
offensive and defensive play styles,
Um,
respectively. Both gauges are divided into 2 meters, which can be spent singularly for
I don't know.
specific
It's maybe there's just
tasks, special
something
to special cancels and
something a little
parries,
dry about it.
or in full to activate powerful installs, providing
I don't really
offensive
know what I
and
mean by dry.
defensive
I think what I mean is that it's
Thank you for checking out this preview. We're currently in the
we talked a bit about Omen of Sorrow being tropey, and it's like it's kind of weird to say on the face of your game, hey, we're using these tropes. I hope you're cool with that. rather than just, you know, let the character of the thing, let the charisma of the thing just do that work for you. Like, you know what a Guilty Gear is doing without Daisuke having to walk out there saying, "I'm doing a rock opera inspired heavy metal world. It's crazy." Write and Fight. This came out. This game came out. It seems real stupid. Um, I don't know. I've seen people break this game in some hilarious ways. If you're into that, if you just want to break a thing, I don't know if they're gonna mess that up. But this is Skeleton says bye. Charles Dickens. Gonna this seems real goofy. I do not know that I would want to spend the money for this, but if I get a copy of this that like falls off the truck or something, then I might stream this because it just seems real goofy and silly. Clarissa made this. James Joyce, yeah, a lot of toxic. I don't know, a lot of this behavior. But hey, that game had been in the works for a minute, and it came out. The reviews are mixed. Rightfully so, I think. I think that game maybe needs like another patch as far as like maybe like QA stuff, but it seems very silly. And if you just want a game that's silly, that's $13. Rushdown Revolt, we saw that a bunch on the Vortex Gallery stream. I don't really think we need to go into that, but it is free. It's got rollback. It's free. They're pushing that a bunch. So it's gonna have probably a bunch of tourneys. It's probably fine. It's not for me. I would rather play Smash Remix because I'm a crustacean. Chaos Gene. I've never heard of this. Oh wait, this uses that one engine. It's in early. This feels like it uses some assets that. Okay, I think we've. I think it's pretty obvious what this game is. That stage looks nice. I mean, that's. I can say that. That's. Why is it chugging like this? Is that just the trailer? Yeah, it's this is certainly an engine. I don't. Yeah. What you're about to say? What you're about to say is that this is a classic. This is a classic of fight game. This is. I would play this. Yeah. Like I can't even be mad. Like it's. What am I? I think I know what you're referring to, Demo, because I think I have. I think I have some insider. You know, some unreal. Well, it's fine. It's fine. This is perfectly cromulent. It's not. I tried to see if it was chunky like that because of the way Steam was loading it. I think that's just the trailer. I'm sorry. I could try rolling it back a little. I mean, I don't know. It's a little less chunky.
Round one.
Yeah, it's just kind of like that. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. See, that game is in early access. Bring that to the. I can't. We have a rule. We have a rule about potlucks. We can't bring fighting games because that's for a different. It's for a different thing. Potlucks are different. Okay, can't do it. You can. I mean, you can have. Potlucks are really about. That's a different dynamic. I don't. I think it's $13. Okay. Well, I don't. I don't know. I don't know about that one, guys. Um. Yeah. The I don't have any say in what in the trash games. I have no input on that. I actually like slept through a lot of that the other day, and I mean I'm sure if you just want to do like some trash fighting games, I mean that's I don't want to call it trash because it's clearly $13. 13 you wouldn't pay $13 for trash, would you? Bad Zone. I've never heard of this. This just straight up goes to the person's personal Twitter account. And you know, they got some concept art. That's neat. That's cool looking. Um do they have anything in the way of trailer, or is this just me looking at their OCs and stuff? Oh, here's some stuff. They got some dev footage. This looks cool. I like the scale of this. Like the scale of it makes me think of like you know, Guardian Heroes has some characters that are massive and yeah, they got large lads. Multiple large lads are available. That guy is shit. Oh, hold on. I gotta. Uh, oh shit. Big fellows. These characters got some. You know why I like these big fellows? They got big buttons. They got bigums, big button. I like her. She's cool looking. I'd play as her. She reminds me of like a Akari a little bit. Big, medium, and buff. That's got some neat designs. That's one to look out for. Yeah. That is Bad Zone. In development. No trailer or anything yet, but so that's the thing. Like even for stuff that's not quite, you know, done, you get to see like the early takes on this. We've seen Mega Knockdown before. Does this go to their Steam? Yeah, they're on. This also came out. Um, I don't think they use the Germa assets anymore, but she needs to be huge. We saw a game earlier with very large women, so I mean, that's something that is a selling point, I think. It's I wonder if the guy D Hamster that makes this is tired of people calling it the Germa fighting game yet. It's yeah, it's the Germa, but like all the like him pointing and all that, like that's all. Yeah, there we go. Free DLC, green screen Jeremy. You know, but yeah, it's got a demo. If you're not sure about a game where you input like pre-programmed things and kind of play it in like a more chess-ish way. Flynn did an indie stream where we played some of that. I had a good time with that. One Piece Fighting Adventure. This also makes its way across my feed a bunch. Is this in? This is in Spanish. This is not. This is on a. This is a WordPress. It is EA, so yeah, there'll there will probably be legitimate like. I mean, I say that like using a streamer's poses is not legitimate, but I mean it's. So this I guess got some fixes this July. This is like a GBA style One Piece game that they use Eichmann to make. It's apparently pretty good. I have not played this yet. I guess there's an Eichmann and a Mugen version. It kind of reminds me of that like Hyper DBZ project, which I'm sure is also available on this website, or just I hope it's on the site. But like, where it's just it's still getting inputs and it still has a bunch of people who swear by it because of the source material and also it being free is neat. But again, there haven't been a lot of other like what's people who really like One Piece really like One Piece. So, oh, that's cool. She's cool. She's got like a. Ooh, this is I would play this character. She seems neat. I know nothing about this character, but she had a cool thing going on. Oh, this guy like reels you back in. That's gross. Now see. Oh, that's cool. Be a Tiger Man. You're only familiar with the 4Kids dub? So wait, Zoan characters, did One Piece just straight up have like a Bloody Roar arc? Is that what's going on here? I am assuming that is what is going on there. I'm gonna assume that and keep it moving. But that seems like a really cool project. It's friend of the channel, Ian Aston, has been digging a lot into that game, and apparently it's really special among like current projects, especially with like the love of the source material. So they got a whole bunch of stuff in here. If you want to check that out, that's available on the front page of this website. They were like, we gotta show people One Piece fighting adventure. They're also oh, the Devil Fruit can do it. Yeah, I guess just if you want to be a Tiger Man, the Devil Fruit will help you out. Punch Planet, we much like Skullgirls, I don't think we need to go super into Punch Planet because we've seen it a bunch. On Tiger Guy looked like he was halfway. I mean, are zoanthropes just animorphs? Let's be. Although there was one cool thing about Punch Planet, and oh come on, wait a minute, come on now, don't do that, don't do this to me. Not when everything's going so great. Advanced dimorphs. One cool thing that the Punch Planet account does is whenever they have like an update, they will just straight up put out like a like they'll all but put out like a combo video whenever they update this game. And I think the tone and the art style of this thing is still really cool. I I love her. she's got They got a space wizard. Um, always a fan of, you know, always a fan of space wizardry. Punch Planet's cool. It's how much is that now? $20. It's got rollback. It's got a big community that plays that game. Blazing Strike is not out yet. They got the guy from Automatic Man in Punch Planet. Yeah, that's a good point. We saw a little bit of this at Vortex, but what happened? Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, like this has also been one that's been in the works for what feels like forever. But yeah, spring next year. Steam, Switch. They're gonna put Blazing Strike out, and I hope it's good. Robo-O, I don't know if I've talked to. Well, we played some Robo-O on Flynn's channel. This is also Robo-O is getting a sequel, apparently. The dev Foxy Boxy has a couple games they've worked on here, but they have started work on Super Robo-O, which is going to be a sequel to this game. But I do highly recommend checking out Robo-O. It's a very solid game. If you are, oh, is that like the? I guess this is like the style of model they're using for Test Man. Oh, that's cool. Does Robo have a? Here we go. Just to kind of. Yeah, if you've not played this, it's you pick a NES robot. It's got a big cast. You punch people a lot. There's a cool mechanic in this where you spend bar to basically activate, like, it's like an Excel or something. I don't want to say Excel. It's more like it's kind of like a custom combo thing going on. It's cool. This is a cool game. And I've not tried out these new characters, Uchizune and U-Melody, but yeah, Heavy Tex is a cool character. Heavy Tex is like the greatest Zangief that isn't Zangief. Max Cyber is a really good name. Yeah, Robo-O, it's fucking neat. It's like $2. You should definitely play it. There's no, you would have to parsec to play it with another person, but it's real good. Like, it's really fun. I've had a lot of fun playing Robo-O with some folks. I think Ring King is a cool character. Arcus Chroma has been around for a little bit. GX Grainson has worked on this for a while. I think it's €6, which I'm not sure. I'm not signed in, I don't think, so I'm not sure what that is in US dollars. You can do the conversion if you would like to in your browser or such, but this has gotten a lot more characters since I first tried it. It's like 11 characters deep or more now. They put a Bully video here, which I don't really want to play Bully's video. Oh, here's some gameplay. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. They got some amen breaks in there. You know, it's got these characters that all animate really fluidly, and the combo system's neat. The system, as far as like movement, is cool because you can dash through people. Like, your dash doesn't stop at the person, so you can get like some cool like cross through mix-ups. It's a neat game. I do not think it has built-in net play, but you know, It's one person operation again. It's a heck of a thing. That's less than $6, €6. Heatwave we've played on here before. I don't really think I need to show you all that, but cool ass game. This game was at the the recent indie showcase on Mohas's channel, friend of the channel Mohas Gridlock, along with Murphite and Motion Sickness. This game is, you never seen it? It's cool. It's end of summer indie splash. That's what it was. We could just watch MKL play it, but like I've played this on this channel before. There are videos of me playing it on YouTube. It's neat. Like, you know, it's, if it's not apparent what this is, it's kind of just Guilty Gear, but that's dismissive of what it really is doing. It's got like assists. It has some cool like double jump mechanics and stuff. It's got some big combos. This game is really fun. It's pretty simple to pick up and play. It's got a lot of single player stuff in there. Again, no net play, but you know, one person dev team. You can't be mad. It's one person. For one person making a thing, it makes a very strong impression. Fight of Gods. If you want to see Fight of Gods, there's a whole hour plus of just Dragon Charles of Team Best from Now beating me up in this game on my YouTube. But Same People's Fight of Steel. Game's cool. Footsies. If you don't know what this is, I don't know what to tell you. It's Footsies. It's the high fight guy. He made a game called Footsies. It's Footsies. He made it. He made a game called Footsies where you played footsies with each other and you footsies. That's the game. That game is $4 apparently, which is fine. I would presume that would eventually be free. I didn't know that still costs money. Serial Killers, which is unfortunately misspelled here. This is a fighting game based on breakfast cereal. I don't think this is out yet. I think they crowdfunded a demo. Oh, Indiegogo. So they are. Wait, why did it? Okay. So.
Oh, hi. My name is Mikhail Sebastian. I'm the creator of Serial Killers. I struggled so hard to figure out a way to start this video. I mean, how do I describe the love that I have for this project? How do I encompass the desire of a generation to
Kellogg's versus Capcom Real.
See thinly veiled versions of our favorite cereal mascots beat the ever-living shit out of each other.
Serial Killers is a classic 2D pixel fighter in the vein of the many iconic fighters we all love from our youth. However, we modernized the style for a whole new generation.
The sun with two scoops
that captivated a generation
in this,
but this isn't just
is clearly the one that's
trite and corruption.
You want to be good.
And it all began when Dr. K returned. The nefarious Dr. Kel L. Oggs. A creator of the mysterious elixir of rejuvenation.
Dr. K.
The secret recipe. He was once a highly
okay, that got me.
Nutritional scientist.
Kale L.
Discovered that he'd been performing illegal experiments in the name of the U.S. government. He fled into hiding within the deep jungles of his private island, Waki Waki. Decades later, he revealed he was still alive, donning a villainous mask and the name Dr. K. With the attention of the entire world,
this is the quick.
He extends an invitation to his former test subjects, who he so arrogantly refers to as children.
My children, I offer you the opportunity to reclaim your past lives. Join me here on my island of Waki Waki. Compete in my tournament, the Battle Bowl.
The Battle Ball. You know.
See the secret recipe. Your truest desires.
One by one, they receive their
Receive the secret recipe.
You might want to buckle in. Things are about to get gruesome.
Terra T was a GIA during the last days of the Vietnam.
Oh my god. Oh, so he's like a...
Placed in the care of the notorious Dr. K and was revived using the DNA of a Sumatran tiger.
Holy shit. Like, we literally are doing the grim reboot. Oh no.
It's the day your luck runs out.
When the fairy folk left Ireland, they
Oh
refused
no.
to cursing him instead to wander the road forever. Now, the only way he can
I
gain
don't
power to
know if...
the doorway to the next world is by defeating powerful rivals and imprisoning their
Oh
souls
no.
with the many grimsly charms he carries about him.
I'm worried. I'm worried about this.
As you can see, we're still very early.
Ah, yes.
Animation is expensive. Programming is expensive. And up until this point,
This
it's
has
been coming
promise.
all out of the league creators' pockets. With your
I
help,
just...
we can go from making baby steps to full strides.
I just really would like to see the literal sun with 2 scoops in his hand fighting you. I wonder if that's going to be like the boss of this. You know.
Now, doesn't that look fun? Together, we can make this a reality.
Yeah, think of
It doesn't just have to be a meme anymore. We can actually make this a game.
Big Bang Beat
We're gonna
with
need
cereal mascots is a
Count on your
strong...
support. Thanks for watching.
It's a strong thing. You got the going there in your possibility space. I mean, it's weird that has 0 backers on here. Maybe this hasn't. Maybe it's because I'm not. I don't know. I would like for that to get some backing, but I mean, maybe with it being on the front of the site, more people. What is this? Why do I don't even want to click this next one. I don't really want to. Should I click this one or should I? Do you think I should move on? I'm gonna click it and then we'll get it over with. I gotta do some. It's 2:35. I gotta do some stuff. Oh boy. Oh dear God. Oh.
Nancy Pelosi, or Nancy as I call her.
Oh fuck this, dude. Just. They put a fighting game with a bunch of they put like avatars in them and you could it's a fighting game. They got people in it. I'm assuming a guy does a bad Trump impression. If you like me want to beat up a Trump, there you go. That's a game you can do that in. Oh. $5. That's what $5 gets you. Moving on. Exploding Judo Federation. This is by Andrea Demetrio. Shout out to the homie. They have made many a game in this style at this point. This I think is an older one they did. Before Short Splits or Motion Sickness. I believe this one... Oh, actually, no, this is after those. In this one, every grab kills you, I think. Don't get grabbed in this game. This is how we should select our government officials, a battle to the death. Well, I mean... we were watching Death Race last night, and that's kind of the story of that thing. I like the Shark Man grappler. I think that's a neat design. Tech the grab. You better tech the grab or die trying. Tech the grab. Tech it though. Like, you can do all these combos. That's cool. You didn't tech the grab. This this shark robot with chainsaw arms they're doing all this stuff. They're shooting lasers, but they better take that grab, or else you explode. That's a cool idea. It reminds me of like, you know how in Toy Fighter and by extension Fighter's Destiny, like they really put emphasis on throws that games don't, because you can tech the throw. If you don't tech the throw, you take a little damage. But like in those games, you're losing a bunch of hearts, you're losing a bunch of points. Like the game emphasizes you better tech the throw. And I like that emphasis on the mechanic. Is there actually mechanics with the grappling, or is it a dive kick? I have not played it. I'm not really sure. I wish I could tell you. Sentinels Inc. I believe this is... Wait, let me look at the thing again. Platform fighter, got rollback. I don't... This is not out yet. I believe this is getting an alpha soon-ish.
I've always wanted to be a hero. To use all of my power for good.
Yeah, Rumblefish 2 being on here is a weird one because it's not really indie. I think it's because of the new way it's being released, but like even that is still a weird thing that, is it indie if it's not in the same arena as a Strive now? Is that like, that's the thing, like indie is such a nebulous definition by virtue of what it is, but again, I like that this website lets you kind of narrow that definition down a bit. Like, are you just looking for something that's free? Are you looking for something that's just by one person? Are you looking for stuff with rollback? Are you looking for platform fighter stuff specifically? Do you want... Because the benchmark now for most people is going to be like, I need a thing that has rollback. We saw this during the Vortex Gallery thing, by the way. But if you want to see this trailer again, it's on here. Unlight Fighters, I have no idea what this is. I want to... Part of why I'm doing the stream, I want to see some stuff I hadn't seen before. They just straight up are like, here it is on Mech. Here's the Google Drive link. Here you go. Here's the game. Don't know what you... one person dev, clearly, because it goes straight to their account. You got any trailers, bud? Got any footage? This just looks like, oh wait, is this it? This does not... Oh no, this is it. Okay, this is the game. It is very early, or it's... Yeah, Dojin... Yeah, I mean... Even Battle for the Grid is like... not quite what that means. It's, yeah, like a game with the Power Rangers in it, for one thing, is maybe not gonna get that label from me. I mean, somebody might think that, but I don't know. Framemakers is, I think, coming out pretty soon, or early access as of this month. They got a tester build, I guess, that they gave out through Kickstarter, but a lot of people may not have been privy to that. This game's got Octodad in it. Octodad's in this game. It's got rollback. Yeah, Capcom being involved maybe eliminates you from being indie. Like, I don't know if you can be on this website, indiefighting.games, if your game is anyway, this qualifies because it's got a bunch of other indie game characters in it, like recognizably games by one person. Like, that's the whole game, is Framemakers, is they you know, they made an indie smash. Uh, I thought this had a more recent trailer, but I guess not. But anyway, Frame Makers has been around for a while. They'll oh yeah, here's they got a Steam page. If you've never seen this, it's the one that got canceled was was it you might be thinking of Icons, but that got reworked into Rushdown Revolt. Unless you're thinking of something else. I don't know. This feels like it plays like what it looks like. It's if you've ever played Rivals of Ether or one of these, they made one of these. Yeah, but I like the idea. I like the freedom of making your own. Like, apparently not everybody is super into the Rivals Workshop. Which, granted, the Rivals Workshop is kind of ridiculous, but the idea of making your own in like a more freeform way is cool. So, I mean, I'm assuming this will definitely find an audience among people who might prefer it to Rivals. Oh yeah. Who could it be? Well, it ain't. Brawlout came out though, but it's something like that. I know what you're talking about now. I just can't think of the. It's Crag. It's Crag. It's Crag. They put Crag in. Everybody likes Crag. He's a big craggy boy. It's Crag. Big dumb assist wall is a good assist for a game like this. That game's cool. Alright. I'm gonna look at a couple more of these, then I really do need to get to the meat of what the stream was going to be. Elemental Rift I have never heard of. Let's check this out. A platform brawler. Elemental Rifts. FFG trailer. Oh crap. Sorry. Xanifer has arrived to teach new lessons. Are you prepared to learn new lessons? He's arrived to teach new lessons. That is a lot of dialogue. It's simple. You can't get through the best. Oh, so this is another one that's kind of in the... Huh. It's like... It's got like RPG mechanics with the platform. I don't know that I like the flashing, but it's a neat idea. I'm curious about this. Southern Fried Game Room Expo. Huh. Got some neat ideas in there. That one is... Excuse me. You see where you can get that thing? Not really sure if is it on their site? Elemental Rift, learn more. Some trailers. Media for it. Yeah, I don't know if they have a way to play that yet necessarily, but it's cool that it's there. Rumblefish 2 I'm not going to go into, but Gamma Surge, rollback, I think this got a trailer at Vortex 2. Or I think we've seen, I feel like we've seen this before. Or I feel like I've seen this in like some circles. That's a combo. That's a combo. Get stomped on. It also feels very Dojin to me. They got a itch page for this. Is this only okay? They got one playable character, 1v1 combo trial, GGPO. Okay. Gamma Surge. It's neat looking. Schwarzer Blitz, we've kind of in the weeds with, but if you've never seen it, it's free. It's free on Steam. This game is free on Steam. Andrea made this a while ago. I don't think that if I found this website like 15 years ago, yeah, like I don't know how I would have been able to react to that information. I feel like I might have been healthier for it to know that, you know, that there's so many people out there who are like, not only am I going to make a game, I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it, and not follow like any discernible like you can't name anything that looks like Schwarzer Blitz. You can say, well, oh, it's influenced by N64 stuff, but that doesn't really cover it, you know. Like, and there's so much here like that I think it's kind of just mind blowing to me. Head to head, this is $10 early access. It's on Steam. Here's a trailer. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one looked cool. I wanted to play this. Use skulls to get rare hits. I'm always saying this. Got rollback, of course. I say of course like it's head-to-head dev is the guy who makes Sonic Showdown. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it's not going to be for everybody. I mean, it's I think the style is there. I might not even personally like the game, but also $10 is not, you know, when a lot of this is free and good, $10 isn't ask. So that's the other thing. I think out of the games I've seen that guy make, that's probably the one that I would definitely be willing to try. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe it goes on when it comes out. It goes on sale. You know, we'll see. Rising Spirit, I am not familiar with. There's so much here where I'm just like, I've never heard of this, and that's cool. That again, you can just discover so much in this one place. So this is apparently very early. We're looking at the literal editor that the developer is using to do this, and like frame by frame stuff. And this is fascinating to me. Looks like they got some sound effects in place. That looks cool. Wonder if they have like you can see the ideas, and I think that's really the joy in this is just you are so close to the person's ideas that it's like here's a poster art that looks fucking dope. That looks cool as shit. Like this is some Netflix level. Or look at this fucking. Is there a larger one? Yeah. Fucking yeah, if you want your game to stand out, fucking do this. Do this. This is fucking cool. This has promise. I'm gonna definitely keep an eye out for Rising Spirit. Uh they're doing a bunch of updates on Twitter. It's got like almost Hollow Knight vibes. I don't know how to explain what I mean by that, but Varvariant. This had a bunch of trailers a while back, but like is this on this is varvarian.com. Um I think this might be close to done at this point. Like, let me go to their channel because I feel like it has more recent stuff than 2021. Because I remember this. I remember this trailer. I want to see if there's anything newer than that. If not, I'll just play the one they. Hold up. Gorilla Collective. Yeah, this is. So this is kind of like. It's got kind of like Anarchy Reigns-ish vibes. This one, but with like a kind of berserkish atmosphere. I think this one looks cool. This has been in development for a while too. The Scythe guy is doing cool shit. I like the dash canceling. Like yeah, Barbarian. That obviously like Barbarian, but it's Barbarian. Okay. uh, that's a neat looking one. That one looks neat. I think it's all we know is it's a 3D arena fighter. We don't know anything about the netcode, anything like that. Hellish Court is like a. This one's like a Bushido blade ish. This one, I guess, this one has a VR update now. It's still early access. I actually thought this came out. Poochie jump scare. Yeah, Poochie was ready. Poochie was like, "Hey, it's heaven time. It's time for heaven. Did you know it's time for heaven? Too bad." Oh wait, whoops. I think a lot of people have seen this already. This is you sword fight. It's like, you know, you ever play Deadliest Warrior? It's like that. There's some very funny glitches I've seen with this where your limbs will leave this realm. That's the only way I can put it. Ugh. Slice him. I probably should have gave a violence warning before playing that, but that's a game. I don't know what the net play in this is like. But yeah, early access. If you like Bushido Blade, you know, that's there. Spectrum of Violence, a Flash game, a free browser game. So a lot of people. Oh wait, that's just Okay, you know what's weird? If you click that, it just straight up downloads the game. It's like, here's the game. It doesn't link to a site. It just links to the game. So, nah, I'm not gonna... Hang on one second. Spectrum of violence, huh? Let's see. Are you... There are no videos about this. Okay, well, I don't know. If you want to play that one, it's just there. Ritual tournaments. This is a Steam thing. It's $2. Oh, these are some assets. Classics. Classics a fight game. Man, fighting games are so good. Look at this. This owns. If I had this in like a browser in college, that would just be some extremely me shit. I don't know. What are you gonna... Oh my god! Okay, didn't expect that. Sorry, holy shit! Okay. I needed a... Ritual tournament didn't warn me. I'm so sorry. I was not... I wasn't ready for that. I'm sorry. Somebody made a very violent... Okay, that's the other thing this website should do. The other thing this website should do, probably give a warning before you see the fatals up front, because unless you're desensitized to Mortal Kombat fatalities and or are a weird little freak like me, you might want some heads up before you click that, and it just happens. So this website could use a warning for stuff like that. How long before mystery tournament of all indie fighters? I mean, you'd have to click free, but you can do that. You can do a whole lot. Hey, this game, Lunatics, I think also had a Vortex trailer, but this game looks cool. I want to play this soon. I guess the other thing with mystery is you'd have to do it in such a way where people wouldn't know about these already. Like in advance. Like they wouldn't be able to just go to the site and click free and be like, okay, I'll just lab XYZ. More aim-in breaks, please. Yeah, I mean, that's the draw of, yeah, I mean, I think people just have to see it played in like a long form way. I mean, rather than, well, I don't know. It depends. Like I can't really call it. If you feel like it's more appealing when people see it in an environment that's just like randomized rather than like deliberate, then I guess that makes sense. Blind Sight. I don't know what this is. Platform fighter, PC, it's free. You can straight up just download this off itch right now. Here's a trailer. It's a good gimmick, yeah. I'm just saying I like when these things get more direct spotlights, I guess, is what I'm saying. This sure is. It's a good trailer. I think it's platform fighting. Platform fighter people have a lot of options right now. Is the thing. Like there's a lot of these being made, and I say maybe that's not fair in the indie space to call things one of these. I think it's just there's so much competition, and it's hard to like stand out. I like the assist stuff going on here, like where they'll switch places. Like if you could call assist and then like tag them in, like that's a cool idea. I think it looks like that's kind of what they're doing. Like it's like a takeover thing. Oh, see, they're calling one, and they call it, so it's like a team thing. Okay, I see what's going on. That's actually cool. It's different enough from a lot of the other games in this vein where I think that could stand on its own merits, like a KOF style, like a KOF style thing where you blind sight. That seems neat. And you can just download it for free right now. So I mean that's hard to argue with. Yeah, it's the thing where, you know, there's a lot of love it or hate it around Marvel Infinite, but the active tag from that is fucking neat and feels good to do. So I wish more games would steal it. And, you know, it's not the mechanics of Battle for the Grid are not why it's hateable, really. Like, hey, Style, we're looking at indiefighting.games, a new repository for the style of games that I certainly like and you might like. They got a lot of good. It's a really thorough collection of games that are often free and or low priced, that often have rollback and are real fun looking. Thank you. I do like the mask as well. I debated on wearing it today. Actually, I was going through some things. Dual Souls I actually own. This game is a sequel to a Game Boy fighting game, a Game Boy Advance fighting game called Dual Blades. That is very fun. If you like some combos, this game's got some combos in it. This might have some flashing going on. Combos. It's got parrying. Pulled out the loot on him. Inner powers. Meteor. Son. I'm a big fan of like vignetting the entire screen for one word. Like, I'm a big fan of just whenever that happens in games. Hollow Knight in particular is very good at doing that. Not to keep harping on Hollow Knight. Yeah, Dual Souls is there's a lot going on. I think the UI is a little, you know, there's a lot here, but again, if you're not super sure if you'd like this or not, there's a lot of videos. It's got like a KI thing going on in some ways.
Slash.
It's got cross-platform, which is more than I could say for a lot of high-profile releases. It's coming to Switch apparently. I didn't know that. So yeah, that thing's $6. It's well, okay, Dual Souls complete. What is the difference actually? Oh, so this is the one. Base game. Oh, base game and DLC. I don't know what the DLC is, but I think I have this. It's been a while. So Slasher's the Power Battle was, I think, the one before. Yeah, this was the one before Dual Souls. So maybe Complete just has both of them. Because this one is still using the sprites from like the Game Boy game, I think, and then they just upgraded a lot of the graphical fidelity on those. Like you can kind of see, like the art assets there. It looks like they kind of just upscaled and drew over some of the GBA stuff for this. They're giving you combo tips in the trailer. That's how much they want you to think about combos. This character in the GBA one, oh my gosh. I'm always saying this.
This is the power of 1,000 years.
I like the move where he hops up and has like the orb in each hand. It's a cool. Okay, so yeah, that's just the trailer for. They had a Ouya version of this. Not to cut this short. I'm realizing that I'm running a little short on time. I want to because the bulk of the stream is again going to be me going over a very long set of Street Fighter the Movie matches, and then probably raiding over to Joe, who's doing a Street Fighter the Movie lobby tonight. I want to go over the rest of what's here. Actually, how long does this just keep generating? Okay, we're like halfway down the page. There's so much more. Again, indiefighting.games. This is a heck of a website. There's a lot here. It's probably more than I can go over in the time allotted, but let's see some more. We got Robot Heroes. I retweeted a trailer of this a while back, but I'm glad I get to showcase it here. Where is the trailer that I posted that one time? Because this game does look cool and I want to give it its proper due. I hope they link to it. Is this the same one? I hope it is. Metallica is going to get my stream popped, which is... I'll have to, I don't know, I'll have to do something when I upload this VOD. Actually, did this get played during, Lars Ulrich on the way to stop the stream. Yeah, ours is gonna pop me. It's all unfortunate. LL Cool J popped my last one, and now I'm getting Lars on me. I think this game is this game free? Oh yeah, Robot Heroes is free, so that one's cool. Slice Dice and Rice. This is out on a bunch of stuff. This is $10. It's kind of much like One Strike. It's you know, kind of no health bars. You just don't get hit. One hit's fatal. You kind of know what this is the minute you start playing it. Yeah, LL. I played a. I went back to look at a music video from Deep Blue Sea, and then when I tried to upload the VOD via export, YouTube did not like that. They did not enjoy that I did that. Just slice their heads off. I don't know that Slice, Dice, and Rice is my favorite name. They could have just called it Slice and Dice. I mean, I don't know. Beatdown Dungeon. This game's neat. This game's also free. The dev is very open to communicating with people on this here Bird website. They got let's see if I can give you some deets on what this plays like. Probably be helpful if I just click the demo button, huh? Yeah, it's a fighting game RPG.
Go!
Marv. It's Sally. Tofu Man is a good mascot. I'm just saying. Oh boy, he found a cookie. They were powerful. SPD. This game is powerful. Powerful cookies that are completely photorealistic. Yeah, you can just play that. It's all right. Hey, it's President's Fight. It's another one of these. Are you surprised? I wasn't expecting the wall bounce. Biden air dash. This one's way better than that last one. It's so much better than that last one. Why is it actually like competent? I can't deal with Biden anime. I'm like, oh boy. Oh, 100 animations. Super special attacks. Don't y'all want to see President's Fight? President's Fight. It's not out. It's out in 4 days. This actually isn't out yet. Oh, breaking news. Get get him. Go. I I don't I don't you should just go wishlist that. That's mark your 4 days from now. 4 days from now, Joe Biden will air dash IRL. Dong Dong never dies on here. It just goes to the Google Drive. You know what that game is. You don't need for me to play it. They have a fucking Discord. That's weird. I'm sure that's like a weird place to be. I don't know that I want to. Oh, it's gonna take me a second to recover from seeing Joe Biden air dash on this stream. I'm sorry. I just, Striker's Edge. I think they played some of this on It's Towerfall, but it's dodgeball. There you go. It seems neat. It's got online. It doesn't have Biden air dash, but still, that's Twitch integration. Oh no. I don't know if I like it anymore. The game was great until Twitch got involved. That seems cool. I would want to play this with friends and not, you know, Biden air dash. There's a demo of that. If you're not, you know, super convinced. Fight of Animals, I've played a bunch on my channel, or Among Us Arena. It's Mogus. Mogus bogus. They made one of this has a Mizumi wiki, cause it's Mogus.
Stop winning an Among Us Arena!
What? That got okay. It's the weirdest thing they could have added is a guy from a guy from a TikTok or weird tweet. That's weird. Hyperfight. I see people talk about this a lot. It's free. I've never played it. Final update. That final update was multiple years ago. Gigabash. This game is fun. Actually, this game is on sale. It's a little pricey. A little steep for $27, but this looks cool. I would like to play this at some point. If you are a fan of the kaiju, the way that I like the kaiju, you might find a lot to like here. Yeah, there's some wild combos in here. The way that, like, yeah, it's like 27, which is still maybe, you know, most indie games being free or not a hunk are, it's also on everything, except Switch. There's no Switch here, but, Gigabash seems fucking cool. I'm actually gonna watch a little more of this. Let me find, how was the netcode is a good question. The indiefighting.game site does say which games have rollback, but I did not look at it. I can tell you in just a second. Some quality cinematics. good in that it immediately tells you what this game is. Like, man, I want to watch Shin Godzilla again. I'm not gonna lie. That's just the opening cinematic, I guess. But yeah, that is... it doesn't have the rollback tag on it, but it is on sale. Knockout is a Mugen game. I think we looked at this last time. The site 404s. I'm sorry. Maybe that's just the link. It might be a bad link. I think we looked at that during the Vortex stream, though. Family Battle. I think at 3:30 I'm going to start the... looking at the Street Fighter VOD. This looks fucking dope. What the fuck? This is cool as hell, actually. It's got the thing from, I don't know how many of you, my video is fucked up. What do you mean? Don't scare me like that. Do you know how much I had to go through fixing this shit with the OBS update? You have no idea. I was ready to throw my computer out the window. Please don't scare me like that. Yeah, I've never heard of this. This looks fucking awesome. Family Battle. Who made this? Kodansha Games published this. Neko Game Teacher. This is in early access. $10. A big fight by a family of superheroes. There's no review. This must have like just... That looks fucking cool. Again, see, it's stuff like that. Like, it's so good to have a website like this, because where else? Who was gonna tell me about Family Battle? I've seen no one talk about that. Edit for Against, I feel like I've heard of maybe One Strikes Before. This is early access on itch. Name your own price. There's no real trailer for this. Got some gifs. It seems neat. I like how it handles the the backgrounds. Sonic Smackdown you've clearly seen before. Buck Up and Drive I did not think was a fighting game. I guess in the loose sense of, oh, you can 1v1 another player with the car and have your... I'm going to highlight this sentence. Pink backflipping trucks on the fucking moon. So they're... Yeah. Oh, this is the one where you do like Tony Hawk stunts with the car. Yeah. Shifty gear. Bonk your cousin. Is bonk your cousin a joke that's meant to... Never mind. I'm just... That seems neat. It's on itch. This is $8? Okay. Not bad. Does not seem to have net code, but it's fine. All right, 2 minutes. I'm gonna pick a game. I'm gonna pick a game at random. Project Z I've seen. Why the fuck is Battle for the Grid on here? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a perfect site. Again, it's drawing from a lot of the stuff that people just feed it, but you know, it needs you to improve it. And hey, look at this game. I've seen this game before. um, some weird video by some weirdo just right there on that website. So some cool art on here. A cool documentary everyone should watch. Um, that's cool that that's there. Murphite's on there, of course. Rudy, I don't. I've never heard of this one either. This site just is straight up in open dialogue for improving. Wait, the folks that made the folks that made Buckman Drive, or which one do you mean? Or are you? I gotta catch up with chat. But I wanna Robo Pocket. This one is free and has a rollback. I think I've seen this before. Gamer chuds were mad. Gamer chuds do be mad. Some of the billboards have off mix the. That's awesome. Oh, you reached out to the indiefighting.games people. Okay, gotcha. Wee. You know what's funny? I feel like that particular ring out, they should just make that a shout out to like Zero Divide, like the way that the way that in Zero Divide when you get rung out, you like you plummet, but they have a funny robotic yell when it happens. Five Force Fighters. This has a $20 Patreon. This is probably the last game I'm gonna look at because I wanna get to the other stuff. Oh, there's no trailer on here. This isn't coming out for a year. This isn't coming out till December 2023. They are clearly you want your Chili's rollback ribs? Well, hey, Dr. Butler, you know what you do is you go on this here indiefighting.games website and you click rollback netcode and boom, bam, there's a whole bunch of rollback. All the rollback you handled is on here now. If you want Resistance 20, the person who did it, I think, was the Resistance 2040 dev that compiled this website. In fact, yeah, they're there. It's them. They follow me, which is weird. Here's their game that you can wishlist on Steam. I guess we might as well cap off this section of the stream by checking out their game, right? Because they put this ridiculously thorough website together. Here's their game. It's you can wishlist it on Steam. Resistance 2040X. It looks neat. Take that, Harada. Roll baby back. Yeah, Brawlhalla's not. Brawlhalla's had like $1 million events and shit. It's not there. Maybe million is overselling it, but like they've long since eclipsed. When you have WWE people in your game, I think you kind of, yeah, Ubi owns them. These other folks who again are oftentimes just one person in a bedroom making a thing. Oftentimes they really need the attention more than, you know, a fucking Ubi dev, whatever needed. Anyway, yeah, so the indiefighting.games, it's good website. You can get free games on it. Free games and shit. You like free, right? You can just click free. Where's free? Yeah, just click free. All those games are free. Look at all these free games you can get. There's probably more. I'm not clicking over. You get free video games. They got good fighting games on there, and they're good. You should try it. And the guy that made this website is pretty cool. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna I gotta look at this 3-hour Yeah, Heat Wave is cool too. Heat Wave, I bought that game. That's well, no, that was style. You gifted me that. That game is cool as hell, and I don't know if they're gonna. They'll probably continue updating that. Monochrome Soft seems like a real cool dev. That game's like a really sick version of Guilty Gear. It's good as hell. I would rather play it than most. I'd rather play it than Strive. I'd rather play it than most modern anime stuff. It's cool as hell. Um, I don't know when Chaos Code Next is gonna come out, but Heatwave is probably like the next best thing. uh, so, that concludes the indie game portion of the stream. I am going to run to the restroom. I'm going to get some water, and then when I come back, I'm going to watch 3 hours of Street Fighter the movie. So if you're not into that, I'm sorry, but that's what I'm going to do. Because I fixed I fixed my layout, my aspect ratio, all the shit that the OBS update broke. I fixed it all, and now I'm going to give some matchup analysis of a 3-hour set between me and Joe P. Real that we played a couple weeks ago. And then I'll maybe raid him, and we'll we'll see how it go. Yeah, it's a good site. I'm glad you like it. It's got a GitHub on, again, Resistance 2040X's dev has a GitHub where they're taking user fixes. So if you ever see anything wrong with it, or if you want to just submit a game to it, you can just go into that and do it, which is super cool. There has been nothing like it. And it is a resource that I strongly feel has been a long time coming. Glad I got to show it off a little bit. Thank you all for checking this out so far. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Wait, why is there no... Did I break something? You should be able to hear this song, and I don't know why you can't. What happened here? Oh, geez. Hang on a moment. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Be right back.
Je reviens des cheveux vieux.
Okay. Yeah, the DDR player in me is also smiling constantly. I wish I had I wish I had the energy for it. Dr. Butler, I need you to understand that this is not a restaurant. This is fine. This is a fine, upstanding this is fine. We deal in nothing but fine cuisine around here, okay? You think this is just some you think we're like a CC's? Where kids are just flinging lasagna everywhere? No. I'm giving you nothing but the finest classics, okay? Classics like Street Fighter the movie. All right, we're gonna watch the Street Fighter the movie. Me and Joe played for like 3 hours like 2 weeks ago, and I forgot about it. And I was gonna, at one point, I was just gonna do match analysis from his stream. And then I thought about it, and I was like, why don't I just stream myself watching it and talk about it? I hope these replays don't break. It's a reference to Robert's hamburg steak sandwiches. The most likely place for you to find a Street Fighter the movie cabinet would probably be a CC's. That's correct. Why didn't the replay launch? That's confusing. I would like to view the replay. This site's trying to open Fightcade. What the hecko? Let's watch the matches. I hope these replays, again... I'm going in reverse, so this would have been like the last one we played. This is like probably when I was kind of tuckered out. Oh, thank you, Joe. Joe, if you're still, if you're up when I end this, I'll either raid you or, I mean, we'll see. I might end before that. Look at me being a shithead with Blade. I died. I died for it. There we go. The thing about it, if you TK knife right at the match start, a lot of the times it'll beat point blank, like it'll beat round start headbutt. Sometimes you have to be really clean about your input. That's the 4-piece you actually want, because that does a lot of stun. Joe smartly being like, how about I just force you to stay out of the air? Oh, Blade super caught. It didn't kill. Till 7. Yeah, I'll probably be wrapping up like right at that time. And you know, wow, instant was that instant overhead jump light kick or instant jump light kick off a throw? One thing I should point out, Joe is very good at counter mashing the grab, because you can if Blade catches you with fierce command grab, you can mash to get out early. And it feels like if you get out early enough, you can kind of hit Blade for it. But like, what happened there is I did instant light kick and it just hit. Like, oh, there we go. That's the block string. But if you reflect the projectile, like the second one will hit Blade because the knife will come back. Oh, I did neutral jump knife. That's the only reason that didn't catch me. That was a headbutt attempt. Headbutt pressure. It's really hard. It's hardest for Blade to deal with Boxer when Boxer just starts doing headbutt and nothing else. Super dizzy, dead. Again, didn't kill, but the stagger. I think Boxer is a slow stagger character, so that knife worked. The Blade's low forward does not need to be that good. Oh, then I'm trying to beat Marcos and shit, do like knife to counteract, or boot knife to counteract everything, which is not really an option. Like, Blade actually kind of has to take more risks than like Akuma, but granted, you know, I smartly blocked it there and then tried to TK knife and got headbutted anyway. There we go. That's the pressure. Granted, again, once you activate the reflect, that pressure becomes less good. Oh, I should have got the Biollante juggle there. I suck. Oh, the chip. That's unfortunate. Joe had the right idea because, like, if you either preemptively air-to-air blade, or if you just blow through knife with that butt, like, blade becomes a lot less scary. Like, this matchup is probably even-ish. The knife pressure is stupid, but once you start to counteract ways, or you start finding ways around it that make Blade respect you more, like, it gets dicier to come in on Boxer. Especially on longer stages. I think Joe gets a juggle here at one point that's, yeah, like this. Like, that's what you, and you can end that with an untechable grab that, again, does a lot of damage. And Blade has no... Because Blade is in the air with knife so much, it's... He's a lot more susceptible to that than some of the cast. I don't know why I went Bison here. I think I was thinking, like, I'll just try and do scissor kick pressure, and... Yeah, see, I was trying to go for this, and that's not that scary. It's comparable to, like, knife pressure in that, like, granted, knife pressure is a lot more serious because there's a command grab you can mix in, when Bison doesn't have anything like that. Yeah, there's something about the way that the life bar goes past danger lately that it's funny because that was just clean. Theo's talked about this in so many words, like, I think it has something to do with the timer. Like, here I go, picking the BS. I think I go for round start jab DP Shadow Tatsu way too much. Like, people are starting to catch on to my nonsense. Ryu has to play this like a wall. Like, you have to either engineer a trade with headbutt or just blew my meter there to try and get a... I tried to DP there and it was not happening. I cautiously backed up there because I was like, I don't want to get hit at the start. That was a... I got the preemptive jump forward and did nothing. Go me. Boxer is interesting in that they're one of the few characters that can't crouch. Like, if you do, or they can crouch, rather. They're so hard to juggle, too. They can crouch Shadow Tatsu in ways I think some characters can't. Like, if you TK if you TK Shadow Tatsu really low, you can force some characters to block or interrupt it, but, like, Boxer's not like that. Why'd I go Guile here? Lately when I play Guile, I've been on some, like, Kotaka Shoten stuff. I don't know if y'all know who that is. Oh, did you do a new one? I have not been on Twitter today or in Discord. So I may not have been privy to some stuff. I'm sorry. I'll check it out at the end of this. Yeah, but Butler, remind me at the end of this. I'll play it for the folks at home. Why is my computer being weird? Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. I clicked over to OBS and the replay got funky. Rog is weird because he's like... He's got the thing... Oh, did you see that? I did flash kick and it caught me from the other side because that's how big that hitbox is. Smart stuff. Famed boxer player, conspiratorial Tomas recently said something to the effect of like, boxer versus boxer is like not a fun matchup, and is like, he's like, oh, it's the worst, and I'm like, I kind of like fighting boxer. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I think fighting boxer is fun. You have to force boxer to do things other than what boxer wants to do, and that's funny, at least to me. Not everyone thinks so. It's fine. Not every matchup has to be for every person. That's the joy of fighting games, is the variety. Oh, I caught it, and I dropped it. That third one is hard. You have to like Kara the DP. I got super by accident. Again, you're talking about an input that's double quarter circle versus. There we go. Oh, and I dropped it again. It's because he floats really low. I feel like if you Kara, you have to Kara crouch jab to DP to get that to work, and it's not. People think I'm just mashing DP half the time, and that's not true. like go watch the Poonco upload where he does that combo on Cammy, and you try it and tell me it's easy. Like, Ryu combos are not the easiest thing in the world. You can just mash, you can get by, you can get pretty far. I dropped it again. Oh, the smart stuff. I just started gabbing because I was like, I need to build some meter. Boxer has so much more meter oftentimes. Oh, that's the lucky trade. Depending on the strength, that might have. Then I got hot by accident. See, like, yeah, if you do it at a certain height, like, boxer can interrupt, but oftentimes, like if you crouch, like, it's not smart to do Shadow Tatsu against boxer. It just isn't. You know what it is? Fireball doesn't build a lot of bar. Like, Ryu has to do jab DP to build bar fast, whereas, like, because boxer can do headbutt and be, like, really offensive with it, and it brings him forward and it retracts a certain way and it's safe, you get a. See, like, I got more meter there because I was doing DP into Tatsu, but like, boxer keeping pace with that just by doing, like, headbutt pressure is. And just super right through that, damn. Cobros is crazy. Cobros is just way too good. I don't know. I can't beat Cobros. I wouldn't consider myself like. Oh, why'd the replay get funky? What is going on? As long as it doesn't break. That was a wild trade. Oh, you know what's funny? If I would have done normal Tatsu there, I would have been able to continue the combo. Ouch, I got nailed there. That took a lot of stun. If I got hit again, I would have probably gotten stunned. Random super. The sword hits. If you don't know why that happens, there's a property in this game where you can store a type of hit that you block. It's explained more thoroughly in the Discord. Shout out to K-Doc Benzi. It's kind of a real technical savvy member of the community who's kind of broken down why that happens. I think that every time I think I have something figured out, like a strat against, like, Cobros beat me one time just doing sweep, I'm telling you that in confidence. I almost got that combo and then dropped it. I should. Oh. Oof. That's the thing about. I guess the best thing about Ryu really is just engineering trades with red fireball sometimes. Because what it is, I'll put myself at a certain spacing and I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna make Guile try to take these fireballs. Oh, I dropped it because I didn't put input the other direction in time. I was mashing. What was I saying? Oh, so what it was I was like, I was trying to do, you know, space him out with Kara fireballs, and then just at one point he just starts doing sweep to get closer, and I'm trying to angle them and he's going under them, and I'm like, oh, well now I have to change my game plan here, clearly. And I'm like, maybe I can just DP, because he's going to try and flash kick me. He's going to flash kick me on
Round
reaction. If I can react to his reaction, maybe I have a chance. Nope. Doesn't work like that. Not against him. Like, I apologize also. I don't know. I say him a lot, and I really should not. I'm trying to break myself with that. If I don't know a player's pronouns sometimes, I really default to they, but I need to deliberately. Angle fireballs are lifesavers. Did I switch here? Why did I? Okay, so I've been working on Ken a little bit, and I know it definitely doesn't work here, but like, what I do think is good about Ken in this matchup is if you demon flip out of Tatsu high enough, like Boxer will miss when he tries to hit you. And or you know, worst case scenario, you get a fake cross up like I just did there. Yeah, I straight up stole that from, I don't know if To Be More Crazy is still in chat, but I stole all of my Ken stuff from them. I was trying to wait for an interrupt forward fierce with Ken is real good for the obvious juggle, but it's so not guaranteed. Like you can it's so slow you can block it. Like a lot of interrupts are just not created equal. Like Bison scissor kick interrupt is really fast. Here I'm just getting bullied. Like Ken can't do fierce interrupt to stop headbutt pressure. He just kind of has to hold this, which is unfortunate. I started gabbing there. Oh, the fadeaway. Why'd I jump? I must have been trying to TK something. It's fine. Ooh. This matchup's fun. Yeah. That's the Cobra stuff. Me trying to fight flash kick like I'm Marcos and shit. Oh no, the thing blew up. I think one of the tanks blows up when you do that. None of those have invul on the way up, so I'm not sure why I'm trying that. The light kick one reflects fireballs. I guess that's why I'm trying, because I always assume that Guile is going to throw more sonic booms than they do. Oh, that was the the Kusumando is when you whiff sweep into something, but like I just hit sweep there because I was like, maybe. There we go. Yeah. And then I got flash kicked, because of course. the riskiest headbutt of my life. I feel like I don't know. I kind of wish Joey was still playing because Joey was doing some stuff with Honda that it took people a while to catch up to, and I still think Honda's really good and like a solid burst damage character. It's just you have to be so reactionary that it's also Sawada is just straight up like my Honda counterpick. I feel like after that one time I beat Joey with Sawada like really bad actually, like I felt bad, but like after that I think something woke up in my brain where I'm just like, I'm not afraid of Honda anymore. It's just like whenever I see Honda I'm like, I'm picking Sawada. You can counteract like so much of what Honda wants to do just by rushing him down. Like it's kind of crazy. I would almost say it's one of Sawada's decent matchups. This one is not, however. This matchup sucks. Even with that trade, like it's not in Sawada's favor. There's nothing Sawada has that's really that scary for Boxer. Like other than like the scariest thing that can happen to you if you're Boxer and I'm Sawada is I chicken wing you. Not even in the air. Like if you're Honda, say, and I've pushed you to the corner as Sawada, I kind of win. Like Honda can't really reversal to get out. Like, oh, good confirm, and then I dropped it. Good job, me. I hope I lose this. Shout out to rooting against yourself. Oh, did you see how invincible that wake up was? That was so. Oh, you know what's so funny? This matchup is so bad that whenever you do super, if I'm in the air, it restands me. Like, Sawada clearly in the air, and the game's like, nah, you're on the ground now. You're getting hit. I'm sorry, you messed up real bad. I'm about to get dizzy. That was kind of smart because I did meaty Sky Slash because it sometimes it crosses up. Oh yeah, enjoy that. Fultaro, actually, it's funny. I need to ask you something about Battle Fantasia, but I'll hit you up later. Enjoy your food. Oh, the side switch confirmed. That was sick. If you would have caught the air juggle, that would have been amazing. Sometimes I'll go for like chicken wing and it just won't come out. Like if you ever see me as Sawada just mashing standing forward, it's because I'm like not it's because the input is not working. I think there's times where that move just drops. Someone is yelling stuff, but I can't hear it. Can. I'm trying to play like NKI here, which is sort of smart. I feel like the way you kind of have to the crowd exploding is a code that you can input during the match, and they just blow up. Like, oh, that was an air juggle. I think Joe had a stored charge there, so that's why the air headbutt came out. Oh, up kicks are so. Can. I don't know why I clipped and didn't juggle there. I guess I was surprised that hit. Up kicks into nothing. Yeah, it's that's the. You do like that. Yeah, it's you can just do it. I never go for the birdemic. I don't know why that is. I should stop playing Chun because I don't do that. That's kind of her thing at low life. It's kind of the reason you pick her. Right. The Kotaka stuff of just it's time for booms. Although Kotaka would not just do booms. Kotaka would probably like this style is efficient to a point. Like you don't once Boxer starts headbutting, it's like you're leaning towards converted for the Chun squad. I don't know how convert if it were easier to land like if it were easier to hit up kick loops, I'd be in. As it stands, I'm not sure. I don't know why. Oh, I see why I did that. Because I was trying to do the sword hit glitch at the end. Not gonna juggle, cause too far. Time to do boom pressure that isn't good. Cause that's all I do is Kyle. Is I think I'm Kotaka and shit. Oh, oh. Oh no, and I still lost. That was a sick ender there. Cause I was like, oh, I can try to force the issue, but the thing about Boxer is you gotta not try to force the issue because he's Boxer. Like, oh no. I'm definitely not checking jumps enough as Ken here, but the dragon was kind of clutch. Oh, I just Tatsu to get out. I just didn't want to be near the corner anymore. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed after any knockdown. That's the cheap stuff. One thing I got to start doing is I could have looped that, but I dropped it towards the end. But oh, I used the super armor glitch there, and I paid for it. I actually deserve that combo because like I think I held up, but then I realized I did it by accident, and I let go. I would never do such a thing, Butler. You're giving me some incriminating. The Hadouken came out and it didn't. You could like hear me doing it, and I was like, nope. This is not really a cheat box kind of game though. Like you wouldn't really gain anything. What would you really be able to do that people can't just do? Like that was a fake cross up. I actually don't know what side that hit on. Me doing super low to the ground sky slashes because like I can already do really low to the ground sky slash. I can't think of anything on like a cross up that would like. I guess if you could like store taps a different way. Yeah, like you don't really gain much. Literally any hit could have done it, and I just kind of submitted to buttons there. Gotta love a matchup where you're just invalidated by a button. Like there was a point where it was just like bi-weekly after bi-weekly, I just got sick of losing to one button. And then I picked up Ryu and people hate that. Because I was like, I'm tired of losing to this button. I'm going to throw fireballs at you every time you start hitting me with this button. And then people are like, man, that's boring. And I'm like, yeah, it sure is.
Balrog versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
They work to a point, because I mean, you've seen the I think they have limits. Like Ryu also, much like my other characters, if you get to a certain range, Ryu can lose to that one button. Like I don't think this matchup is as cut and dry as we might all think. Like see, like stuff like that. It's also like all the juggles are harder on Boxer because like he's like a Kuma fall speed. Like he just Plummet's kind of weird. Like, you know, you have to be patient when you're at this range, but like you can just kind of work your way in, and once you get to headbutt range, you no longer have to respect most things Ryu does. See, like that whole super gone. Like just it's an interesting push-pull. See, I'm just... Oh, I got the... that third... It's always that third one. I have to work on, like, Kara-ing it from that exact point in the combo, because, like, I think it just gets weird. It's easier on long stages. I actually, like, kind of punished headbutt there with crouch jab into Hado, which surprised me. Like, oh, you can tell I messed that input up there because I got jump jab. If you ever see me get jump jab, it's because I fucked the Kara up so bad that I'm like holding upward. The score currently is 11-10, but who's counting? This set was so long that it actually stopped mattering. Like, just... And that's my favorite kind of set, where it just does not matter. Like... I think this one is like 48 minutes. One of them is like an hour, and then there's a couple others. We'll go through the rest, and you'll see. This matchup kind of sucks for Honda, but like... Once you land that, it... I don't know why I just casually walked up with no plan. I was like, I'm just gonna do something menacing. I don't know what button to press here. I think I was gonna try to go for throw. Super... Oh, that's what it was. I was gonna walk up DP like a ballsy person. That's unnecessary. Why am I doing this? What a jerk. What kind of jerk does combos like that? Some kind of jerk face. It's like the match ended. You don't gotta try to... Now I think it's ST, and I'm losing my life bar from these mostly headbutts because it's not ST, and I need to stop trying to play Ryu like it's. Ooh, that was real close. Oh, here we go. Oh, the drop. That's unfortunate. Still got me. It's always that. I know exactly what I need to work on with that. Funnily enough, if I did a 4th DP, it would have oriented Boxer at a height where that would have been easier. Like if you look at the combo when Punko does it, he does like 4 DPs, Shadow Tatsu, 4 light DPs, Shadow Tatsu, etc., etc. Fight Kid Replay Archive, or as we like to call it, the Library of Kusagrandia. I wonder if they're gonna like. I wonder if at some point replays will just get like offloaded somewhere. Like, I wonder if you really could have like a library of Fight Kid replays you really. Wow! You heard the death noise from both sides and it was still like, nah, Boxer got that. It's because the fireball didn't do enough. Like, whatever the damage value was on that last red fireball was not. I always drop the one after that second one. It's like Shadow Tatsu, DP, DP, and then the window gets weird. That's a lot of stun. There is probably a version of that juggle that will dizzy Shadows. I'm not sure personally. I am not. I do not have a Boxer, but like the stored interrupt DP glitch with Ryu there is kind of essential in this matchup. I do like Marco's having kind of, you know, an archive of this stuff. Whenever I get around to it, I want to have my Neo Cities site be kind of a cool have a little cool directory of good matches. Because at one point before we did that panel for this game, the making a case for Street Fighter the movie, I had a Google Doc called like Best Bouts, and it was really just like everything up to this point. It was like matches from like 2013 with Mikado and stuff. I want to like have an archive of all of that in like in like a timeline, I guess. Yeah, those sites that like those sites that are just like auto uploading replays are kind of weird to me, but yeah, the QCB Roundhouse Ender does do a lot of damage and stun. It is kind of weird that it didn't stun there. That was a that was the correct punish. Yeah, I don't know if there's nothing really like that right now, and you know, it would be nice outside of the wiki and like assorted places to have somewhere where you could just see the history of the game, kind of like in a visual format. I want to do something like that. Granted, you have to, you know, what the hell? The headbutt hit because I guess the super was still active. That was okay. Okay, video game. That was actually a punish on the flash kick. That was clean. Yeah, I just ran out of ideas there. Oh, the super, I got lucky as hell. The super does way too much fucking damage. It's like far and away the best super in the game. Like, what if you gave Guileless Shippu like a third strike Ken Shippu Super 3 that did half people's life, oftentimes reset in the middle of it, completely safe on block. Just throw it out whenever. Oftentimes it'll juggle you and autocorrect. And he gets it off of everything. Like, not even off everything. He can just throw it out. Like, it makes the idea of like challenging him with meter, the prospect of that becomes the scariest thing in this game. Like, in a lot of ways, I get it, because he's the protagonist, so... I was just kind of throwing... I think I might throw more sonic booms than most Guiles, like... Period. Yeah, like, you can kind of... You know, there's points where the super does not combo... And you can kind of get out, but it's so risky because it just does. It'll like reset you sometimes. It hurts so bad. Most of the time it's guaranteed dizzy. Yeah, like right there. It's like hit, 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 kick, 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 kick. And it like, the kick part is not guaranteed. But just, also he gets to combo off of it. Like, why though? Here I'm just doing my Cobros impression. Oh, the autocorrect didn't catch because Boxer fell too fast. That was funny. Sometimes it's certainly like the same. That was some alright pressure, but then I jumped. I don't know why I did that. I tried to like start timing it to catch headbutt, but then I lost my charge. It's good for pressure, and like against stagger characters, it's kind of fucked up because if they stagger backwards like you saw in the corner, you get to jump and combo them into more, but like there's also like pushback starts to become a factor. Sometimes if you land a hit and they stagger and you jump, the game will force you to jump backwards. Like, it's weird. Oh, at least I got out of the corner though. That's what I really wanted. Look at the chip. Yeah, kick boom is my favorite Guile thing. Well, that's not true. My actual favorite Guile thing is the split punch loop that no one does. That I stole from Marcos. One day I need to, one day coming up soon here. What the hell? How did he like it? I think I counter hit something early. Oh, that was weird. I just switched to flash kick because I was like, there's gonna be a lot of headbutts incoming because I'm playing like a jerk. Like Guile can just switch from defense to offense so fast that it's like he doesn't really lose anything just by doing that. Even if you don't have charge, you're still, you know, they still gotta come to you because your buttons are so good. He's a defensive monster, this guy. I can try to get fancy and got hit. Oh, the stored charge. Robbing Boxer of that juggle sometimes. I don't even remember where I got meter there. That was weird. Because if Gal does sweep, it feels like you should be able to hit him before the second part. Oh, see, headbutt will do it. Yeah, sometimes it's like charge partitioning is like super useful, and then sometimes that happens. On danger, I gotta figure something out here. Oh, yep, the chip. The crouching light kick hitting the recovery of the headbutt there is interesting. Like, it clearly doesn't do... Oh, I got the crouch jab and could have gotten another flash kick. I just wasn't ready. Just doing Sobot to get away and try to build some bar. Yeah, I just wanted to super. For fun. I swear I'm Marcos and shit. I'm not. I'm clearly not. I'm nowhere near as good. Like, just... I don't play nearly enough Champion Edition. Oh, I got the punish and it didn't quite juggle. That's always hilarious to me when you're just flash kicking the end piece and nothing happens. You're like, yeah, I got him. Wonder if something's up. Yeah. Right, throwing some booms. Doing some sweeps. Yeah, I feel like throw might be the way for some characters, especially characters where it's inescapable. I don't know if it's great for Guile, because Guile's throws are not... Yeah, the way that you can throw that super is interesting. I haven't practiced that. That's the juggle. That was mad damage. On long stages, I feel like Boxer thrives just for that. Oh, my order got here. Okay, for anyone who's been keeping track, my laser device for laser stuff got here, so I get to do that this weekend. I get to cook myself in the name of gender. I'm pretty excited about that. I need to, there's other stuff that is gonna need to go with, you know... I gotta update my GoFundMe a little bit, I think, as far as, like, why I will probably need, like, 8K. But, I'm very happy that that's here, and I can kind of work on some more firming stuff. Oh, did the replay die? What happened here? This might have just been a lag spike. Yeah, it looks like they... Okay. I hope this replay... Okay, yeah, it just looks like... Come on, replay. Don't you die on me now. The straight up just might have been... Oh no. Yeah, this looks like a dead replay. I don't know what happened here. Unless... Yeah, the did we desync dance. I bet you the replay ends here, actually. Yeah, you can tell. It's... Yeah. Granted, that was like 40 minutes of Street Fighter. Alright, so that was that one. That was like 48 minutes. Then we did 30-minute one, an hour, 12-minute one, 26-minute one, and some first. I think these were where I think these had weird latency issues, but when did I play? Oh, that was. Hey, I totally forgot about this. Do y'all want to see some Virtual Fighter real quick? Just for the variety of it, I just want to see if this works. I just want to see if you can watch Flycast stuff back and it works. See, that like crashed. Please let me do this. No! I want to watch the Virtual Fighter match. If it doesn't let me do this, we'll just continue along. But like yeah, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh man, that's a bummer. I wonder if it needs me to have that game open when I do that. I can try it real quick. Actually, let me do that. You start from the very beginning. Yeah, like I wonder if it's Oh, somebody's been some folks were playing earlier. Bruh, all them fireballs and I still lost. Do you know about the infinite? I don't remember. Akuma can Tatsu over and over infinitely. Oh shit, I forgot. The heavy Tatsu, right? I think. I love it. I love that. I love that we're here. I love that I love that the deep knowledge, the deep lore is you must know about the heavy Tatsu. You must learn. I'm going to wait. What happened? Oh. I'm just gonna very quickly test this to see if this works, and then I'll. Oh no! Are you serious? What the hell is this? I'm not using DirectX 9. What happened here? Something with my drivers broke this. I think when I changed, you know what? I know exactly what it is. When I updated the NVIDIA drivers so that OBS would work, it probably reverted something. So now oh, that's annoying. That's annoying as hell. I'll fix that. I know why that happened. That's still irritating though. Flycast was working perfectly for me before I had to update that GeForce thing, because a GeForce update was literally yesterday, and that's why I couldn't use NVENC encoding when I tried to start this stream. But now that I can stream, it's telling me, oh, you can't play Naomi games, which is bullshit. Like, that's not true. It's objectively, I'm not using DirectX 9. I'm using DirectX 12. Why would I need a version of DirectX that's 4 iterations before? So what? Like, that doesn't fucking, like, are you? All right. Anyway, let's just put this on. Let's just put this replay on. Let's relax. 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 It's not that serious. It'd help if I put the game here. Why did I pick Sagat? I do not play Sagat. The worst. The two modes of trying to play Sagat I have are pretend I'm Vicky and start doing Low Tiger forever like I'm a fake John Choi, and neither of them ever work out. I do not have a Sagat. I did see there was a funny, you know what, there's a funny Sagat thing I'll find in a minute. No, no problem, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll probably be around a little later. I've been feeling a little under the weather, so I might not be around for a super long time tonight. But like, I'll definitely pop by. If not to play for a whole bunch, definitely just to like hang out. Nice juggle. That was clearly going to be 50% if they got the whole thing. That's the extension. That's the one you're supposed to do. I always fuck that up. If nothing else, I need to just practice that specific component of Ryu stuff and just, you know, I think that's where my Ryu is lacking. Yeah, I'm happy to, you know, anytime. Like, I say anytime, but I mean, you know, whatever I can do. Throwing fireballs. That was kind of cheap. Like, there's nothing you can really. Granted, they knew enough. They knew enough about Ryu, I think, to balance his meter build when he does fireball mash, because you don't build enough meter to repeat that, get super, and do it again. That is so much damage. Jesus Christ, that was almost a TOD. Ryu on longer stages is actually kind of fucked up. No pressure. I disagree. There's plenty of pressure going on right now. Yeah, look at me being pressured by these headbutts is very real. Oh, I tried to like catch something and I paid for it. That's my whole life bar. Oh, he dropped it. It might have also been lag. I take for granted that, again, everything is not going to be a perfect connection. Like, regardless of, you know, rollback or otherwise. Like, it's one of the things, you know, I really like that indiefighting.games is letting you separate those games by rollback and whatnot. But like, rollback, people need to understand it's still not a silver bullet. It's not going to magically solve all of a game's inherent problems. Just saying. Okie dokie. Oh, I did DP too early. Way too early. That's almost 50%. I always, again, after the that's a stored hit glitch. That it always happens. I was just gabbing that round. I was playing like a dickhead. Oh, nice combo. And then I dropped it. Good punish on the DP. Like, if I whiff that, I feel like Boxer can fuck me up. Like, I don't even have the life lead here. I'm not sure why I started going for usually you want to go for Fireball Trap when you are in the lead. Like, you don't go for it. You don't go for it when they're full screen with like more life than you. That doesn't make sense. Damn, I was kind of on point. And okay, see, like here is where it's uphill against Ryu, because I had a full life lead. Boxer has to come to me. The matchup is rough. See, stuff like that. It's rougher when you start using headbutt and dash punch to beat out the fireballs, because like then it makes Ryu also have to think twice about throwing them. And if he does DP, you just sweep him for it. Like, the matchup is not that lopsided. Like, it's not nearly unwinnable as some people think it is. This matchup is interesting because if Honda gets in, he massacres me. So I'm just like, you need to stay the hell away from me. And it's only the light kick strength of butt stomp that reflects. But it could only reflect one at a time. That's why super is really efficient. I say all this, but also like I lose to Marcos's Honda a lot, and I think it's just because the usage of Stomp is really clever. That was well placed headbutt. Oh, I came out of that and did air strong. That was weird. Oh, right through that. Usually Honda Super is a really good punish on fireballs too. Like part of Honda's goal in this matchup, I think, is like build bar, get super, wait for him to throw a fireball and kill you. Like that's the thing that happens to Honda, but it doesn't happen to Boxer. Like if you do Shadow Tatsu at the right height, they just have to block or interrupt, but they usually end up blocking the whole thing. Boxer has to take none of that. Super is blocked. This is kind of rough for Honda. Yeah, that's... And back to box. That was an even trade. That was actually really smart, because like if you do headbutt, there's no real guarantee you'll get to stay in, but like granted, if I did round start DP, which is not the smartest thing. Oh, I hit a button. I deserve that. He actually could have thrown me off the ground, but he like full jumped in with roundhouse, which is riskier, but has more payoff. Yep, headbutt. Good trade. Whew, excuse me. I need some coffee. This is where I started noticing something about Ryu's low forward is, I think, better than people give it credit for. People, I mean, by people I mean me. Like, it low profiles in a weird way. It like hits stuff that it hits at a range you usually don't have buttons that hit. I don't know if that credit thing was me pressing it or... That was weird. Round start DP, and I dropped the combo. The headbutt stuff. This is smart, because like that's kind of how you have to work your way back in. Like you reflect and then you headbutt. Ooh, nice combo. The store charge kind of messed that up, but that would have been a lot of damage. I'm gonna super, of course. Stay over there. I play pretty clean when I'm not dropping things. See, like I dropped it there, and then I just DP'd again. Oh, there's the can punch. That's a flex when you do the Ken punching Scott in the face FMV. Like that's like a way of talking to the opponent without talking to them. That's really funny that they just let the player do that. Round start fireball that time. I don't always DP at the start of the round. I'm not that much of a weird freak. Yeah, I'm just throwing fireballs, waiting for something. I got fully punished with a full jump roundhouse for trying to do that, but I somehow still have the life lead. No, I don't. I'm dead. Oh, he got the store charge, so he got the headbutt, but it actually dizzied me, so he got to kill me. I dropped it again. How did I get? Oh, I know why that happened, because I input it too early. That's why he did the spin kick. I gotta not throw fireballs at that range, because that's the range headbutt beats that at. Right, if you hesitate a little, you can kind of throw their timing off. That's what I was trying to do there, just kind of get around the headbutt, like... Ah, yes, the glitch. The saving grace. It still does, it does no damage, is the thing. It just puts them in a range where I can start doing Kara fireballs again, which... Oof. I still died. Ooh! Finish the combo. Finish the combo. Finish it. Finish your food. I bet I dropped this. Yep. I dropped it. Well, I had to hit one. Look at me trying to be a Olympian. Sawada's so fun. I gotta put out my Sawada ASMR video soon to like communicate the joys of this character to you. Ooh, ah. Yeah, headbutt just gets you right out of that. If it's not at the range where I can do a fake cross up, headbutt will just beat that clean. I can make it whiff and go low, but like I have to have a certain a flash kick actually worked there. Weird. That should have crossed up. That was the setup, and I'm shocked it didn't work. Oh well. I'm not that shocked. Sawada's not good per se. Not conventionally good, anyway. Oof. I think I thought that wasn't gonna land on the other side of me, is why that happened. This is the tough stuff to deal with. I randomly super because I thought he was gonna headbutt again. Still got to kill me with one button. Well, that was more than one button. That's dismissive. No, that's... Joe is really good. And the thing is, like... I think Joe is the best boxer. Like, I don't know. Best is subjective. Probably my favorite boxer is still... Theo, the opponent, but... I just was doing nothing but chicken wing there. That was interesting. We like barely came out there. I did it so low that it did not come out. I need to experiment more with that. The no motion kick, like, because I wonder why that happens when other moves that have, like Sawada having that move with no height restriction is really interesting. Oh, nice juggle. Oof, 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 oof. I think at one point I was saying aloud to myself, I was like, I hope he does the version that... Oh, grab. Oh, he got dizzy. I see. What the? That was a series of unfortunate events. I could have confirmed something there. I could have did instant jump light kick, but I don't know. I think I freaked out because I was like, why'd that happen? I did sweep there because I was expecting like a jump that like fell on it. Random super, smartly blocked that out. That means that Joe was watching the meter and I wasn't really, like... Ooh, the double. The daily double. Excuse me. I'm still a little under the weather. Apologies for Again, got the juggle, but the sword headbutt just kind of making it not the most efficient combo. It still does a lot of stun, though. Like, you can... Oh, this is dumb. That pressure was dumb. The super just in time, though. I'm out here trying to do KOF pressure, and Boxer's like, nope. I immediately switched to Ryu, because I'm like, I don't know why that happened to me. I'm like, please stop jumping at me. Then I got... Excuse me. Would y'all be mad at me if I went to get coffee while this was happening? This is not me saying anything about the match. I'm a little tuckered out. I picked Akuma. Why did I do this? I do not play this character. Like, I think I was just tight because, like, I got, like, my Ryu got kind of smushed there, so I was just like... This is just a sodium pick. I don't know. I don't know why I did this. I'm sorry. It's not even really helping. Like, I'm still losing. I'm clearly trying to do teleport there, and it's because of the way this game's input buffer works. I almost ran the whole clock down. Oh, that's weird. It's not that weird. Red Fireball is dumb. It has so much durability to it that it, like, might as well just be an EX move. That's what I was trying to do, but God, this character's bullshit. Come on, kill him, kill his ass. Get him, Joe. Get him. Destroy him. Murder him. Oh, that was so persistent. Nice. That's counter match. That was smart. Oh, that's gonna catch. Yeah, let's go. I'm saying I'm not standing for your Lord Coomer nonsense. Oh. I don't know. I shouldn't have won that. My Akuma sucks. that second round Joe actually, like, was destroying me. I don't know why I picked that character. That was... Hadouken. Nice headbutt pressure to just... Oh, right through that. The smart stuff. I was waiting on a jump there, and I... Oh, that feels like that should have hit, but it's fine. It has to catch the recovery of it. Like, you can kind of control red fireballs to just, like, hover in their hitbox a certain way, but it, like, dizzied, but then just he was fine. That was weird. I must have bypassed the hit limit or something where he just landed normally. I have seen someone get dizzy in midair and just, like, recover normally in this game. So I mean that's not that puzzling. Oh, nice confirm. I'm dead actually. Yeah, I was hella dead. Boxer on long stages, I'm telling you. Speaking of long stages, here's another one. Good awareness to just immediately headbutt to get like back to get back in. I got Hadouken by accident there, trying to shar you out of all this pressure, but it was just kind of too much. Headbutt stuff. I finally caught a jump, but I just didn't really capitalize. I did get the life lead though. I tried to spin kick to beat the headbutt. That wasn't. Joe just kind of went headbutt only at the end there, though. I should have done another. If I did another again, it's like 4 on long stages. After I have to commit this to memory. On long stages, it's like 4 DPs into Tatsu. Then on shorter stages, I have a problem with like consistency, I guess. Oh, the the preemptive jump medium kick. I was testing ranges here and I'm like Oh, the Tatsu just completely missed. It's because Boxer falls so fast. His body's like, nah, I'm just gonna plummet. I don't care what you're doing. Like, this matchup wouldn't be that bad if, like, because Guile is a slow stagger character, so you can, like, once you get some fireballs out there, you can keep Guile off you. It's the problem comes when the problem stems from when he has meter and when he starts like flash kicking you on reaction. Then it's like you start to run out of options. That was 99% me throwing fireballs. He's also kind of hard to juggle too. Oh, that was an interesting. Kind of got the advantage here. Just take away Guile's ability to charge, and you win. I mean, that's BP. Yep. Like, I kind of wonder. I wonder if I should like TAS. There's something I want to TAS at some point. This matchup, I actually practiced a whole lot after one tournament where I lost to a particular someone, and I was really heated afterwards. I was like, I'm not gonna lose to Akuma anymore. And I practiced a shitload of Ryu versus Akuma, so I kind of have some more confidence in this now. At least more than Boxer. Boxer destroys me still, but like and I wonder if that was... Oh no. What was this about? This might have been, 1 second. I don't know if this is this might be a replay desync. I'm not sure.
Cammy, win. Round 2, fight.
This feels like a replay desync. In fact, I'm like 99% sure. Game over. Yeah, what is going on here? This is something weird happened there. Okay. That one was apparently an hour, which is weird. Like I feel like that replay desynced. I feel like that replay is messed up. Cuz that was like the longest one we played. Unless that was that was this one. That was the 30-minute one. Okay, this is the hour one. I read that wrong. So this was like the bulk of it, and this is the one I think I really wanted to talk about because I think this is when I first popped up in the stream. Wait, is this the Sagat one though? I think I do not recall me playing Sagat this much, or trying to anyway. Okay, no, this is me because I was trying to do Low Tiger forever. This is not a sustainable way to play Sagat. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just looking at the million pings that one Alex Alchemy I guess Twitter embeds broke today for some reason. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. This projectile war in particular does not seem like the worst thing for Gal, because like I kind of love the fake cross up with Tiger Knee. Like it always looks like it hits behind you, but I'm gonna jump again and get hit. Yep. Called it. I'm just psychic like that. I think that's what the thing Vicky catches people with. She'll do like TK into DP, and people will press a button after the TK thinking it's fine. But also, like, I don't know. I think Guile wins this matchup. I'm probably... I don't know. I'd like to see Vicky play Cobros and Marcos and some folks, but, like... just oftentimes... hadn't happened. For some reason. Like, just hadn't happened yet. Somehow. Yeah, you just kind of, if you let Gal just be content to press buttons, that's... Oh, yep, right through that. I kind of knew that was... kind of smelled that one, too, because, like... I guess that's Sagat's best super, but it's still bad. It has its uses. Like, Fireball Super with Sagat has its uses, but, like... The Fireball I should be using is the charge one that's, like, 2 hits. You should just use that, because Guile can't duck that. I think I just played that matchup entirely the wrong way. Oh, you gotta hit those. I dropped the TK there. I'm trying to play... Oh no. Why did I do that? I guess I was just trying to catch something. Here I'm just throwing fireballs. Why not? See, like there, if you do a low one, they have to block it. Like after that super, and that's kind of the best uses of it, is just going for chip more than anything, but it's kind of usually just bonus points. I just kind of ran out of ideas here, I guess. Oh, again! And that's why Guile with meter is terrifying. Like, the flash kick is always safe. It's... Sagat can't really force the issue against that move. So I'm trying to check one quick thing with Twitch just to be sure I'm just to be sure I'm not crazy, but I'm trying to check it on my phone for some reason. Guile mirrors. Hell yeah. Try the boom trap again. I didn't have charge there. That's a funny combo. Because the boom will push them full screen. It's kind of a funny thing to do. Had to respect that. Got meter stocks. Now I'm just going to be content to... Gotta win. I probably shouldn't have hit a button there because... I mean, he didn't have to keep hitting light kick. He could have flash kicked me and it would have worked. Ooh, the super late point. That was like by a frame. Super, gotta block that. Boom pressure, more boom pressure. See, he staggers so slow that like you get to jump. That's the thing I was talking about before also. When you, if a boom hits and you jump on that frame, the game will force you to jump backwards. Like as you want to jump forward and the game's like, no, nope. Oh, the interrupt went nowhere. Nobody home. Good flash kick. I can't think of any other game with Guile in it where his flash kick is safe. Like, what even is that? Oh, look at this pressure I'm doing. I'm like a real piece of crap. Oh. That was a funny ending. Oh, the hop kick. Yeah, you don't wanna. He's like, oh, you wanna do stuff? Just go cross country with it. Hop kick all day. Big life lead here and meter. Like, yeah, I gotta respect that. Oh, I tried to interrupt that. Not wise. It didn't really pay dividends there either. I crouching light kicked in between the hits of the sweep and it just didn't really help, but it was fine. Just jump medium kick to kind of... Oh, just wisely flash kicking my walk up light kick. Like you're not cute. You're not cute there, bud. Oh, the boom still traded with the flash kick. Wow, that's how solid that pressure is. Whoa, the true JCVD. The Sobot is underused, I think. Because if you, especially against characters that stagger slow, like Sobot is an infinite in the corner, it keeps you. Smart flash kick. That would have blown through anything I did. boom in stereo. I smartly backed off. I was like, well, super, yep. I should have delayed that boom, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I clipped him on he was trying to jump towards. It might have also been Chip. Oh, I didn't get the split. You can loop that a couple times. You get like 4 reps of that, like flash kick, crouch right punch, split punch, flash kick, crouch right punch, split punch, etc., etc. Against people who jump against you a lot, it's very solid. I need to, if you're doing boom pressure and you see someone jump, it's wise, I think, to kind of reorient on the fly to do flash kick on reaction, because I mean they're gonna start trying to jump out, and you want them to not jump at you, obviously. Yet more guile mirror. Yet more guile. Just kind of... Oh, I tried to Sobot and got flash kick for my troubles. That was smart. I think my guile is a little too respectful too, is the other thing. Like, I mean, there's the style of guile where you just light kick, strength, flash kick only. That is the, you know, the do nothing, walk forward style. I think that style is susceptible to things in the game that make you block something, like, you know, Ryu, power fireballs, etc. But like, I try not to do that. I tend to do a lot of, like, there I was trying to preempt something, but I go for boom more often than not, because I just think that's a cool pressure string. But then you get flash kick for it, so that's the thing. You have to be a little rude, I think, to play guile. Just Sobot and a boom. Sobot and a boom. Why not? Sobot and a boom. All day. That's pressure. That's good pressure, because again, if I'd have boomed, like, it would have clipped the jump. I think it just... I wasn't consistent. Going to Boxer. The money maker. The maker of fight money. Oh, I dropped the combo. Good interrupt from my part. Good headbutt to get out. I mean, headbutt definitely gets you out, but like, it's... You can kind of get around that, because like, he's just doing the dash punch to get closer and then sweeping me. And granted, that is the best sweep. I'm not even gonna say in the game, I'm just saying that is the best sweep. That thing hits from a year away. Good jump in. Oh, the Sobot. I could have thrown off of that. If you get anti-air Sobot, you can OTG throw, but Guile's throws again are a little weird. Super. Oh, you smartly waited all of that out and just killed me for it. Super. I'm dead. Or nah. Oh, I got lucky. Back to my boom pressure. Back on my bullshit. I don't tend to do a lot of interrupt flash kick there, and I wonder why that is. I think it's just because a lot of the times when Boxer comes in with that, he wants the high low. He wants the jumping and I'm doing a low. He wants the that feels like that was a really good option. He wants the thing that forces you to block a fuzzy, and then you don't get to play the game your way, I guess is what I'm saying. I thankfully started blocking the low there, but like, nice grab. I hit liking there and just Boxer was already mid sweep. I don't like I wasn't gonna I had no chance of interrupting that. There's a mode of just Boxer styles where it's just you can't it's not wise to do anything. Like it's like the headbutt thing and then the placement of sweep where it almost feels like it's plus or something. I got the reset there. Oh, he tried to interrupt. That was unfortunate. Okay. Extremely well played. Oh, here I clearly want. Oh no, that poor audience member who clearly won't come back in the very next round. The thing that kind of sucks about this matchup is you can't get Electric Cycle Crusher out fast enough to counteract anything Boxer has mapped to, like, just his basic buttons. Like, he wants to just bully you with these normals. His sweep you 3 times and juggle you, and then just stun your ass. Like, I don't know. I think that matchup sucks. I can't... I can't really grok the ways around that yet in my brain. I'll put a little more thought into it, I think. I think it's not hopeless in the ways that some matchups might be. Like, it's not as bad as Sawada, is what I'm saying, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, see there, I can't do Fierce Interrupt because it's so slow. Like, got the guaranteed knee bash, got the air throw. Nice. Almost got the juggle off that dash punch anti-air. Just doing Kara fireballs like I'm a different character. Why am I doing Tatsu? Knowing damn well the headbutt's gonna hit it. Like, just the late DP saved my bacon. What? Shadow Tazo at that height? Really? Okay. Hurricane. I didn't go for knee bash there, and I should have. Also didn't confirm off of the fire uppercut, because that leads to a lot of damage. I got bullied in the corner for like half that round, and I didn't need to. That's the power of Boxer, though. Boxer makes you second guess most of your decision making by doing 2 moves. Just headbutt and sweep. You should just command grab. You got out early. Oh, I tried to do. I did the wrong interrupt. That's funny. Went for command grab there. Clearly, smartly mashed out. Usually that does way more. If you do that super after choke, it does an immense amount of chip. That's the lifesaver glitch. I did not land it. Ah, yes, the pressure. Went for the lows. He just kind of smartly down backed. Joe's winning down back, but like. Yep, the appropriate reaction is knife boots sometimes. That's the Marco special. Is just like if you see an opportunity to do it. That's when the TK knife is. I feel like it's really the best when it crosses up, like, or hits in a way where the next thing you do is like damn near unblockable, like. Blade's silly. Like if Akuma did not exist, Blade would clearly be in contention for top 1. Like the command grab is silly, even when it's mashable to get out of faster than usual. Like, which is some of the, you know, like that interrupt being so fast and being completely safe. The knives and the mix up off command grab, like it's all just, it's a whole mess. That glitch just shaving your life bar away. Good match to get out. That was. I'm trying to place the knife meaty there, and like headbutt is just too fast. Like headbutt is so good that it still contends with that when in a game where not a lot does. That was very meaty. Because I think he was trying to go for the headbutt there, and like there were 2 knives in his hitbox. Force choke. That's been the thing that's messing me up, is trying to do interrupts off of the jump into low. Like, you usually will have to wait. Like, you wait for the low and then tap forward medium kick. You can't just like, you can't do it off the jump in for some reason. Because the low will beat whatever you do next. It's, you know, arguably kind of a simplistic tactic, but it's really effective. Like, it's really good. Life shaver. One day I'll learn to confirm the Biolante juggle off that. It's just jump liking medium kick repeat, but like it's harder to space than you would think. Smartly went for normal throw because I was like, he's so good at seeing this, just the command grab, and then just being like, no, I'm getting out of this. Like, you're not holding me here. I also really have got to stop doing that when they're cornered because I end up staggering and getting hit. And Boxer can really mess you up for that. It was so meaty I hadn't fully turned around yet, and Boxer was like... Oof. Here, couldn't miss the juggle. I don't know why I wasn't stunned there. I must have had not a lot of stun left. Like, that's got to do like 70-ish stun. Like, I must have gotten really lucky. I mean, I got stunned at the very end there, but... Command grab. Normal grab. Meaty knife into... Yeah, this is Blade. Oh, nice reflect. I was doing some textbook Blade there, and Joe got tired of it, clearly. Super. Oh, I did the wrong super. The knife from across the room. Good reflect. That was super well spaced. Normal throw, meaty knife, blade stuff. I feel like I need to start throwing people out of the corner and then doing like a mix-up because command grabbing into the corner often is not in my favor. Good knife. I said good knife boot, but that's not what I meant to say. Good boxer stuff. Good headbutt. That's... The normal throw just like splats you in a certain way where if you do knife after that, like post normal throw knife feels like a stronger mix up to me than like command grab into the corner nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's what I would rather have. Knife boots. I was hoping he'd jump into it. Just like, hey, run into these, please. Smart stuff. Dash punch pressure to get closer. I also don't do enough of the dive kick nearly, but like I feel like, again, the dive kick is one of those moves that's best when it doesn't hit. And that's maybe Blade's thing, too, is like, the damage you get is not gonna be super substantial unless you hit, like, a crazy juggle or you do Life Shaver glitch. Like, he kind of just is meant to, like, take you apart. Nice juggle, I'm dead. Joe is so clean with those, like, it's kind of wild to me. It's always... I get a couple reps in and just... Or I get to the rep right after the Shadow Tatsu and it's like... So I'm gonna readjust a little bit. I definitely need to get more water. I didn't get water when I was upstairs. Just headbutt only. The times where Joe is content enough to just... I almost comboed out that. I should mess with that a little bit. But it's the times where he's content to just like headbutt until something something is there to confirm. Like that's almost the scariest time to play Joe. Okay. So we're a little ways in now. I got the height there that I was talking about where there's a height where Boxer sort of has to block Shadow Tatsu, but again, he doesn't have to. You can interrupt, but like, I guess what I'm saying is not everyone is the same height when they're crouch blocking, and Boxer is I think among the smaller characters in the cast, or just it feels that way. He falls so fast. It's like I just kind of reacted there. Missed input there, and I got Hadouken out of that juggle, trying to. That was sort of a cool bait. I think that like that bait is only cool if you have meter. Like, well, duh, because it involves the super. But like, yes, the glitch. I paused there because I thought I was controlling it still, but it just kind of went off screen because I fucked up. No specials? I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, there we go. There's buttons. There's fireballs. Jab, 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 headbutt. headbutt clock. Yeah, see, this is where Boxer is so like I can't punish that. If he's close enough, I can maybe catch crouching jab, but like it's literally like fighting like a roll cancel deal where you just cannot force the issue because he is unhittable. It's that third rep. They like he gets pushed slightly too far away. Like then I tried to like air to air, and that's really scary because Boxer got that juggle that some characters wish they had. I was just kind of trying to preemptively DP there. It's not really good. Oh, I got it. Almost. If I'd have been a little less trigger happy on the super, I would have been. Yeah, like there's a range where you can't do Hadouken there. Right through that. Yep. Can't get a juggle, but it's just more of a stop doing that. Like the fact that Boxer Super can put a check on Ryu's Fireball Super by itself is to me again a microcosm that kind of represents the way this matchup goes. Like, you can put certain checks on Ryu to make it so that he doesn't. He can't keep doing this to prosper. Like, the longer you do that, the more time you're giving Boxer to kill you. Unless you get meter and ship people out. I mean, that works too. Nice confirm. Like, it wasn't a ton of damage, but it didn't matter because it put him all the way in the corner. Carrying these is only helpful to a point because. Oh, I almost got the autocorrect. That was. I say autocorrect, but it's not. You actually have to do that from the other side. You can start to see. Oh no. The foot. Oh, I tried to wake up DP like a cutie. Like a real cutie would do. Shoryuken. I'm gonna super. Yep. I just want to force Boxer to block something. I got lucky. That last one did a lot of. I mean, that last little bit. I could have conformed a normal Tatsu there. I didn't need to do the DP to Tatsu off of that jump in. That jump in gives you a lot of juggle potential. I'm just trying to slow it down and get some. Oh, nice confirm. Oh, if it wasn't for the stored charge, I still died though. It would have went away a lot faster, my life bar. This is gonna be the slobber knocker we're accustomed to. Oh, starting to catch on to the weakness of that trap. Like you just headbutt in between the gap. That sweet beat a flash kick on startup. That's funny. Weirdly, doesn't have the same glitch as Ryu, where if you interrupt right at the last hit of that super and then they try to hit you, they don't fly back or anything. Like whatever property Ryu's medium punch interrupt has, Guile's flash kick interrupt doesn't have that, which I find really interesting. Flash kick, I mean... Wisely try not to... Yeah. Oh, I caught the end. Huh. He will just headbutt all day. It's like you have to force Boxer to do something else to win, which is not easy. Because Boxer doesn't necessarily, like, if Boxer has a lead, then why would he need to do that? Oh, the store charge again, saving the day. Oh, meaty jump roundhouse. It's so meaty. Like you can't do nothing. Why am I picking Sawada? Got the cross up, but just didn't. This is not a trade in my favor. Like you can't. Oof. That trade, however, is. Oh, got the sword again, but doesn't need much else. Here's the post KO. Okay. Was kinder there than they needed to be. I'm shocked he blocked that cross up, by the way. Uh-oh. Didn't quite punish, but that's because I think the way the screen was scrolling messed that up. Flash kick with no invincibility. Here I go, hopping around. Trade with a headbutt, I lose. So I don't know if you've been watching this far along. I guess let me know what you think in terms of. Here's an infinite that I drop. I guess let me know. You know, let me know if you have any questions, I guess, like about just the way this game flows or like the matchup specifics. Again, Joe's gonna have a lobby tonight. I might pop in for a little bit, but it won't be for a long time. Like we played here for 3 hours. Partially because I am sick. I am trying to recover. Because there's a tourney tomorrow, and I want to be at least in somewhat decent shape for that. I don't expect to like win it. I mean, I'm not at 100%. I'm like just kind of breathing weird. It's not COVID, thank goodness, but I need those tests to get here so I can doubly confirm that. I'm sure it's just seasonal shit. I picked Sawada again because I'm a stubborn such and such. Ending with sweep there is interesting. Oh my. Oh, I dropped it because he flew the other way. Sometimes when you do Sky Slash juggles, the move will just force them in the other direction sometimes. It just happens. It just happens. Oh no. That's the other thing that happens with stored charge inputs is you'll get air flash kick by accident. Is Sawada just Faye? I mean, ostensibly on his face, the longer you play Sawada, you start to not think he is, and then the more you play him and you do this kind of stuff, like that kind of pressure, you're like, maybe he is kind of like Faye, because that's what, you know, at high level in ST, Faye is just trying to like chicken wing and kill you, but I don't know. That's an open-ended question. Like that was a fake cross-up, I think. There's a lot of like little nuances, just like Faye, like. That super crossing through didn't make any sense. It didn't kill. Somehow it didn't kill. Joe smartly running away, but like... Also, glad to see you, newbie. Glad to have everyone. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. We're watching some Street Fighter, the movie. And I think after this, or after this set... Well, after the sets that are remaining, we'll check out Butler's mystery trailer, and then we'll call it a stream. I don't know if we'll catch the beginning of Joe's, but I would like people to tune in for that. I don't know why this. Sorry, Chair's a little uncomfy. But yeah, Sawada is a Fae alike, but with enough tools where I'm comfortable saying at this point that he's a little more than that in this. He's close. He's a funny like simulacrum of Fei Long. That was almost. If I could just get that second, third rep after the first Shadow Tatsu consistently against Boxer, I think I would be a little more confident in this matchup. As it is, I mean, he can just kind of. You know, like red fireballs are no joke, but like. Got sneaky. And this matchup is the stomp is so good that I've seen it like clip Ryu out of Tatsu. Like this matchup is probably more even than we give Honda credit for, I think. Just kind of getting handled here. Oh, he was trying to do. Oh, yep, super. I think he was trying to do the headbutt, the flying headbutt juggle a second ago, but just it didn't matter. By the time he got meter, I was done. Oh, it didn't juggle with it. That's kind of an essential Ryu element. Is just. I went Sawada here because again, I feel like Sawada's my comfy Honda counter pick. I try to get fancy. You don't want to get fancy on Honda. That's how he comes back and works you. It's virtue in keeping it simple. Yeah, Honda doesn't have a great way out of that, but like also it's not that scary because you have interrupts. And because you're in the air a lot, you can oftentimes just juggle Sawada and he dies. It's so fun to do. It's like some Marvel Rushdown shit. I love it. They gave this character fucking just literally doing KOF hyper hops out here. It's so different than like the console version of Sawada, which is completely not this. It's a world away from like what Faye does with chicken wing pressure. Really, like it's clearly like where they got, where they took inspiration for the stuff, but it becomes its own thing.
Honda versus Sawada. Round 1, fight!
I never go for the that string, the jump light, the instant air jump light kick to. Yeah, console is very much still rooted in like ST, to the point of like it's got a lot of the same game logic, except the thing is that it's slower. You're talking about a game where the goal is to get super meter, and then you get free EXs for as long as you have that meter. So the goal of it is different, and it's not. It might play like ST, but it's kind of like it's not nearly this speed or this kind of like you can't play it this way, which is why I guess I like this better because I get to play Sawada like a maniac. How did that not kill? That is so little damage. Oftentimes I feel like there should be less of a gap between when Sawada's on the ground and when he's in the air, because he's clearly at his strongest when he's in the air. Like, with just Boxer doing dash punch to low, being able to just keep him grounded, the super making him restand is dumb to me. Like, there's all these things keeping Sawada from being in the air where he's his best is the part that's not my favorite part of learning this character, or my journey with this character, learning this character. I mean, I know the character, it's just the character fights the engine sometimes more than other people. Oh, that was I don't know why I didn't get the media punch grab there off the ground. That was about when that should have happened. Huh. Mashed out of the... I was trying to hit cross-up jump light kick, and Joe was just having none of it. There, I think I was just trying to rapidly TK the move, and just one's coming out. Ooh, ah. The interrupt, which is very fast, but it's sad that Sawada's interrupt is like the better version of Sawada flash kick sometimes. Got a lot of hair in my mouth today. I don't like that. I went Guile for some reason. Hope everyone's, again, having a fantastic Friday afternoon. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to give a share. It really helps me out. And if you really, really want to help out, I have a GoFundMe in the video description. You You can also donate directly to me through PayPal stuff, and I have a link tree on my Twitter if you would like to help me out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and watching. Oh my, that was almost a full juggle punish. That's weird that Gal fully falls to the floor when you do that. Like, oh no, the flash kick just was no sale, no sale. Headbutt all day. Good trade, but God, dash punch is so much more active than the visual part of it suggests. Like, headbutt, just headbutt all day. His headbutt is like a KOF short jump. I should have disrespected that. Like, if I flash kicked there, I would have beaten that. I don't really play Guile like that is the thing. So I mean, again, the headbutt only style of boxer is the hardest to hit, so, like, or open up, like, to me, and because I think it just counteracts my play style because I'm playing based on an assumption. Like, I'm not paying enough deference to the fact that, like, they're Joe is, again, not the only player who will do this, but, like, the amount of people who are just like, I'm just gonna do it. Like, that's what fighting games are to people. Like, and I cannot at this point act like I am exempt from that. It's me. It's everybody. Like, because again, if it works, it works. Like, if it hits, you're a genius. Like. That restood too. Juggle? Oh, the wrong way. That sucks. Also, I think there was a little bit of recovery there that I'm not used to flash kick having. I might have used the wrong strength. Or, I mean, you know, Joe's no joke. I mean, if I want you to take away nothing else from this stream, is that Joe P. Real is very good at Street Fighter the movie. Like, I backed off again a little bit, and it's so puzzling to me still, like, why you cannot punish the last part of that super. Like, you have to do what Marcos does, and I guess just throw it. I think that's the only real downside to it, is you can throw him during it. Or you can throw him in one of the gaps. I tried to do walk-up split punch. That was funny. Joe has just resolved to do headbutt and not a lot else. I got a sweep there. There I did try to flash kick and I still got hit. That's funny. But that means I was conditioned at that point. Just kind of boom spacing here. That was safe, which is... I don't know that it needed to be... nothing maybe needs to be that safe on block. Oh, I got too comfy letting him jump. It's such a fast jump too that, like, imagine giving Boxer that jump deliberately. That was just a wash. That was just knowing all of my habits and just beating me up for them. Good headbutt conversion. Very clean as far as like knowing when you can convert off that headbutt too. Like that's not easy. Was that it? Am I gonna? It was 21 to 18. That was a beatdown. That was a good set. There's like 2-ish more replays in here. I'm gonna check those real quick, but I mean, once that's done, I'll probably call it. Let's see. That was, yeah, there's a 12-minute one, and then there's a 26-minute one. Then there's these two we didn't really play that long, but let me see. A mammoth set. A heck of a set.
Honda versus Head. Round 1. Fight! Dragon!
The early jab beating out headbutt there. Oh, not headbutt. The butt splash, I mean, like, whoa, what the heck was that? I guess it was so, he did jump medium into headbutt, but it looked like he canceled it into it, which is weird, but oof, right over that. Nice punish.
Honda versus Tyson. Round 1. Fight!
Oh, just completely massacred for trying to do bison pressure. I got out of that corner. I was lucky. Punish? Nope. Just hit a button. Because I did the wrong strength. If you do medium kick scissors, there's a gap. If you do light kick, there's no gap, and you wouldn't have been able to do that. Now I'm just getting murdered, though. That was a fake cross-up with butt stomp. That was gross. Good choice. And of course I go to Sawada here because I'm like, this is my counter pick. Like I didn't dizzy. Usually that will dizzy. Ah, the recovery. There we go. If you do it low enough, butt stomp will completely miss. He actually did butt stomp twice, and that's... Oh, then I dropped it. I love it. I'm like, get him. I love the combos where if you catch someone standing... I was gonna keep going, but I decided against it. This is probably, maybe a TOD? I don't know. No, just 90%, whatever. Ooh, and then the other matchup that sucks ass for Sawada. Huh. The rare... Oh, that's gonna... I was gonna say, that could be... Laser Blade can kind of give Guile problems. Like, you can kind of... You can reflect stuff, but... Guile oftentimes just always has meter advantage over you. Both of your usages of meters suck. You might as well just use them for like life regen, and I somehow never do that. If you hit interrupt flash kick, you get another flash kick, which is a weird way to make up for how like interrupts usually do no damage. Oh. I was doing charged medium punch there, the Strider blade, to try and like... Like, it still doesn't help you. Like, this matchup, you do not have to respect most of what I do, and that's like... disconcerting sometimes. And then I went Chun. Okay. Oh, I got the up kicks and just didn't... Got way too greedy. Yeah, he can out boob you because... Yeah, the up kick just... You can't... You know, when they have meter... You should not be going for up kicks. I try to use bracelet a lot with her, and it's kind of just worse than regular fireball. Like her fireball is so massive. She's got this massive fireball, this massive crouching roundhouse. She's got stuff going for her, especially in matchups where a person might, you know, be playing a little dry. Like, but just. In most cases, though, like, you cannot be that spicy with this character. I'm gonna pinch myself. Up kicks, and I didn't confirm because it's really hard, actually. Coming to the realization you can out projectile Chun is a good one. Oh. The super of the forever. Sorry if I'm not as talkative as I was before. I'm a little delirious right now, but it's okay. Nope, can't do that. That's not real pressure against Kyle. Okay. Lightning the wrong way. Gotta stop going for that. Like, as a Guile and Boxer player, they are clearly always charging. Oh, I got it. That does math damage and stun usually. I just don't know why it didn't. Yep. Interrupt. The cross-up three-piece. That's silly. Cross-up stomp. I'll take it. Oh, right. The music dies in this one because this was a glitch that happens, I guess. I guess I'll put some music on. Block Psycho Crusher.
Fucking beat
Nice interrupt into juggle. That was really good. Oh, I think this was we stopped to talk about the sound dropping out. To be like, hey, is this normal? That's not supposed to happen. Just doing calisthenics. That's the scissor kick. I feel like it feels like you want to use against Guile is the charge medium kick one where he hops up in this arc because it gets around you being flash kicked on reaction all the time. The interrupt. That's probably where the interrupt scissor kick is the best, where it's just not gonna get clipped by boxer sweep. Underestimate how safe electricity is sometimes. Okay. I don't remember if we might have called that one because of the sound acting weird. Yeah, like it just straight up stops. So that was which one was that? It was either this one or this one. Let me see if this one is the same. And if not, then it's just these two first to what's its and then. This one's got sound again, so. God, we ran for so long. It was crazy. That was a violent. It was It's a violent setup. Scissor kick pressure. Okay, so that was a knowledge check because him doing crouching jab there, I think was him testing whether or not there was a gap. Again, there's no gap if you use the light kick scissors. There's a gap if you use medium kick, but medium kick looks really real, and also medium kick scissors will cross up in a certain way sometimes. They both have their uses. I just, for the fact that he was, willing to test the waters there is telling. Love to have a level 3 that does nothing. Love to have a level 3 you can just bounce off. That was a wild scissor kick. The fadeaway. Did that just to get in. Some pressure, just some stuff. Just the chip. The chip alone. Again, Bison versus Honda, not that bad. This, however... That's a good response there. Dang Pasta told me I should be using slide a lot more. I've been trying to work that into my game, but like... Oof, going for stomp against Guile, that's way too risky. On long stages where you can loop Electric Cycle Crusher and it just kind of hurts real bad, you usually end up trying to go for it more, but against Guile, like, Guile just has so many stop signs. That's why, like, that first hit clearly punished the end of the flash kick, but it didn't matter. Kyle just gets so many. So many ways to like just be safe all the time. It's like, oh, you super threw my projectile, still safe, buddy. Doesn't matter. He could have hit crouching jab and a flash kick at the end of the super if he wanted to. He took mercy on me. Yep, just got clipped. Done got clipped. This is the one where I need to put more time into making this work in Ryu's favor, though, because one thing I need to start doing too with Ryu, just more baits, because like if they're trying to bait something and jump, like maybe I'll do like a fake jab in a DP, like just to catch the jump. Like at ranges like that where he's like, I'm going to jump and do jumping forward, like I need a better reaction to like force it so I understand the ranges that where you can and can't do that.
versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
I believe this is from the second set we played. That wasn't the like the graded ones or whatever. That was just a Kara fireball round. Just making him juggle, why not? Oof. Silly Shoto. Here we go. Ah, always missing that second or third DP after I get a Shadow Tatsu. Always missing it. Oh, when did y'all land that thing? That's a juggle. Oh dear, I might be stunned. I got lucky. Might still be stunned. No, I'm fine now. Now it's less fine. Smart reflect. Whew.
Versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
Got almost had the juggle there. I just kind of. I just gotta get more consistent. That's all it is. Consistency just comes from playing. Headbutt all day. Oh, I caught the low to the ground one. I didn't kill though. That well.
Versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
Oh, almost. I messed up on the Tatsu input. If that would have been a Shadow Tatsu, I could have gotten the TOD. Oh, just walking in and reflected fireballs with my face. That is a joy and a privilege. And I still lost. Oh, just to get in. Just flipping through all my secondaries. Just kind of getting hit by buttons here. Didn't quite chip. It was still Blade's turn, but nice command grab. No. Good low. I say good low like that's not the low that boxers use, but it was good button placement. Quality button placement. It was a violent match. Like, there was a lot of interrupts. Oh, didn't confirm the juggle there. I have not been. The way that Joe is so clean with those juggles, I need to get a little more concise about when and where you can land that with Blade, because there you get a lot of opportunities. 0 life though. This is bad. Yeah, that anything would have done it. Sneezing on his shoe would have done it. Good headbutt. Good headbutt. Like he's looking for the headbutt confirmation here. Almost got it. Back at you. Super. Command grab. Command grab again. Super. Nope. Joe's really strong. I enjoy playing him. This matchup is painful. It's headbutt clock. Oh, the double. The deep sea double. Nice juggle though. Again, could have ended that with, you can end with the headbutt grab because it's just a free OTG. Oh, okay. No, the drop. That sucks. That could have been the whole round, obviously. Look at that pressure. Some jerk. Some jerk doing all that Sawada pressure and then just dying to headbutt anyway. Good block on the low, but increasingly one-sided this part of the set. Oh, I got the confirm and he just bounced out. I tried to get sneaky with the red super there, but you can only be so tricky before your tricks run out. Oh, maybe? Possibly a dead character? Yep, that'll do it. Okay. And that's how you play Sawada. Just do it again. Just do it again. Or nah. Like, ooh, again. Again. Consistency. And I immediately ran to Ryu because I was like, I'm not really. There are times where even I'm like, I don't know if I'm about that life. Oof. Sanugan at bay. I gotta use more low forward at a certain range to push it so that to push Boxer so that he has to take the fireball. Like, that, and I gotta practice throwing that super because. Kind of got the life lead here. This is where I want Akara to keep them out. Nope. Why'd you let him jump in? You shouldn't have let people. You shouldn't have done it. You can't let people run up, get done up. Like, that's not what we should be doing. Yeah, I wasn't playing defense that round that well. There we go. Confirm. It's always that rep. I don't know what it is. Now, this is rough for Boxer, but you can still do it. Mm. I just wanted to push Boxer to range where I wasn't stuck in the corner point blank against headbutt, which is a losing pattern. I think I know how to adjust that combo on Boxer. I think if I start doing DP Shadow Tatsu, DP Shadow Tatsu, release medium punch, I think you get a little bit more shit was. Oh, the Ken FMV. You love to see it. Here's a juggle. Oof. See, that's the ideal situation is you block the headbutt and they get pushed out and the red fireball hits them. That's the ideal. Whoa. Oh, no. I wasn't patient enough. Oh, the drop. Like, I'm just not... I'm too content letting do that. I think that... there's probably more substantial answers to deal with headbutt and stuff like Gal just doing light kick, flash kick over and over again. The answers are there. It's just a matter of, like, consistently executing those game plans. It's like, yeah, you gotta car these balls. And meanwhile, this motherfucker's just like, I'm gonna headbutt forever. You can't stop me. Okay. Hmm.
Belrog versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
It's funny how that trade was not in my favor still. Like, mm.
Round 2, fight!
Mm. Nice throw. I smelled that coming, and I tried to adjust to the Tatsu to land a normal combo, and well, I don't know, it's fine. Like, finally started to read the jump some more.
Belrog versus Ryu. Round 1, fight!
The combo always sounds funny, doesn't it? These Hados, though. So it is currently 6:37. Ooh. I think I might stop at 7. There were a couple of sets I just really wanted to cover the bulk of that 1 hour long part of the session, and I think we got that. You know, I definitely have a stronger idea of what to work on after kind of re-reviewing some of these matches and seeing where the holes in my game with Ryu and Sawada are, and the parts of the Guile fireball trap that work and the parts that don't, the part that maybe need looking at a little more. And thankfully Joe is, you know, doing that lobby, so if people want to jump in, they can do that. Oof. the one hit, and then just it keeps going. Eddie. Ryu's a real, Ryu's like a puppet character. Like, he just guides you into these red fireballs. Like, they're his puppet style, his Eddie style puppet that he wants to manipulate. Just having them controllable and you know, reflectable and all this stuff. Like, all that is, again, kind of a stroke of genius. Like, Alan Noon and Incredible Technologies definitely had some ideas. Oh, wow. The mix. Content to just butt stomp in the way that, like, Yeah, like I don't know, in the way that like you can get a lot of mileage in this game around just doing boxer headbutt or butt slam, and it only becomes something you need to change up when they give you a reason to. You know, so it's you know you can say that about Ryu's Car Fireball game. You know, some of the tactics in this and stuff, but I don't know. I think it's a pretty open-ended game still. There's still a lot we don't know. Yeah. Street Fighter the movie. It's pretty good. That's that replay. I think that's all of that up to here, and then we did like a 15-minute thing, but I don't know that I need to watch that. I mean, we got through the bulk of this. You know, maybe I'll record some of that stuff and put it on my channel if it's like super cool, if I go back and watch it. If not, I mean, it's no big deal. I'm glad I got to rewatch all this with you all. And you know, Joe's doing a lobby tonight. If you would like to play them or see some people who play who don't normally get to, you know, play in the bi-weeklies and stuff like that. Or if you just want to practice up for the Fraud Crew turning tomorrow, like that's always good. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch. I'm gonna look at that trailer real quick, and then we'll probably end this out. Let's head on over to the Twitter website, and we'll check this out, and that'll probably after that be it for me. Bodega cookie. Okay. Oh dear. I hope you're all ready for this.
Why I asked to meet here.
I sure am, you
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm sure you're wondering why I asked to meet here.
I sure am, you crazy dame.
Well, you see, my husband was murdered.
Murder? What?
Are you sure he was murdered? Maybe you're just hysterical, what with you being a woman and all.
No, I'm certain. And worst of all, looking at the marks on his head, the weapon was a video game.
You sure? What game did they use?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
It's some kind of a...
In fact, it could be
It could be any game.
Any game? Every round a new game? Could you imagine the new 64 people playing a new game? The bunch of... That's utterly insane. I just realized that the screen capture is weird, and so you're seeing some of this cut off, but the website is act5.info. Sorry about that. Yeah, and that's an event that's coming up soon. You know, we're starting off September strong. But boy, October is going to be a hell of a thing. Thank you for that, Butler. That's a really sick thing you did there. What you did. That mystery tournament's going to be super crazy. I was originally going to stream the X-Men tourney, but my computer has been really fucked up, and just ever since this OBS update, I kind of was going through it, but I'm glad I got to stream all this today. Like my whole layout was broken for like a hot minute, and then the codec thing earlier. But I don't know. This was a fun stream. I'm glad to still be able to do this. Tomorrow, I don't think Joe is live yet, but y'all should definitely check out Joe's stream when it goes live in a little bit. And yeah, look out for Act 5. That's going to be soon. I'll probably be back next week because, next week is going to be pretty open-ended, I think, at least somewhere in the middle of the week. I'll try to stream again. We'll see how it goes. But thank you to each and every person who came by. Thank you to everyone who's still around. Lexus the Nexus, Ali Strya, Crimson Demon, Dr. Butler, of course. Thank you again for that trailer. It's amazing. Drusiform, Newbie. Newbie, we got to link up and do some more Bloody Roar. I want to put together a community night. I will definitely be in touch about that. Roll Girl, Style Katarn, always good to see you. Violets TV, Extra Milky Way. I really appreciate each and every one of you who popped in earlier to say hi. Kiva Sasha and everyone else to be more crazy as usual. I will catch y'all on the next one and have a fantastic Friday evening. That's it for me. Check out Joe when he gets live. I'll see y'all maybe over there in a little bit. Have a good night.